Guess what's happened? There's a song, Gimme. Why did that open like that? Hold on. Why did it open in a small separate window? Alright. Alright, I have the song now. I'm gonna hit that like button. Alright, boys. Welcome back to Puppet. So, like I said last time, I did some grinding. I got everybody level 18, and I also got a new lass on the team. Say hello to Lily W. and her kind of ridiculous IVs. So, she's supposed to be a defensive puppet, but she doesn't really have defensive IVs. But it's fine because everything else about her is massive. So she's on the team now. All right, the Blonde Women Brigade is now 1 member stronger. Thank you, Exum, for the 4 years. Oh my. All right, so I'm ready to go. I'm ready to go, boys. So we're gonna start right away. We're gonna head up to the bridge. You know what? Before I start, I'm actually gonna get my. Oh, it's right here. Just gonna put on my glove that makes my hand steady up. There we go. Alright. So she's a good Lily. She's a good Lily. I think. Maybe. I don't know what Lily's forms are. Also, I got the heart gold. I got the heart gold setting to increase shiny odds, but that's a ways off. But that is something in the future for sure. So I already have Rumi up front. Everybody learned a new move, or at least tried to. Rumi still doesn't have a dark type move, but she did learn bite. Yo, it's Goo. You ever think about how when you lose in Pokemon games? No, I don't want OneDrive. When you lose in Pokemon games, you run away from the battle, and then like time resets to before you actually like did the battle. Isn't that really weird? But also in like Colosseum, for example. In Colosseum, like when you lose to somebody, they'll have like dialogue. It's like, haha, I beat you already, but I guess I'll whip your ass again if you'd like. So like they're aware that they're beating you and they're letting you run away and try again. But in most Pokemon games, it's just like you lose, you retreat, and the game's like, all right, time reset. And then it's just like you keep the EXP and shit, but all the events basically didn't happen. So, okay, here comes racing. So let's do this. So both Sunny and Kasume have learned Will-O-Wisp. So now I have double Willow. See? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Willow has 75 accuracy. Flip the weighted coin. You win! You lose! That's fine. Just that's fine. That's not fine. That's really annoying. Come on. Okay. Okay. All right. We're back in the game. We landed the burn. All right, Chen. I need you to go meet your maker. Goodbye, Chen. There we go. Okay, alright. So now we have the burn on there. Send Lily out. Chen died for that burn chip. Alright, hit him with a sweet kiss. That's resisted, because we're both heart types. Lily W. Alright. Now we have confusion and burn. Do you have an item I can take? Yes. Give me your item. Give me your item. No item? Okay. Alright, we're chipping the shit out of her right now. Come on. Come on. Okay, alright. She hit me before. And then she's like, wait, no, I gotta confuse this monster. This defensive wall. This titan. Yeah. Easy. It's my victory. No matter what happens this turn, it's my victory. Okay. Oh, and Lily is not confused. Alright. Shanghai. Shanghai I think is a psychic type, which means she's a reason type. I don't remember what else she is, but I think she's weak to Beast. No, but she is weak to Ghost. Psycho Cut. That's kind of high powered. Okay, that did 22. Okay. That did 22. Okay, it's a 20. We're in there. We're in there. We're good. We're good. Okay. And C. Patchy. Another reason type. Sunny, you're up. Vital Spirit. Hit him with a burn in case something goes wrong. Alright, now you're on a timer, which means I guarantee win. Unless you get a full heal. Mana shield. This is why I did this. Okay, she just used amnesia. So let's... We have physical moves. We're a physical attacker right now because of Flame Wheel. Die. Alright. So the burn was unnecessary. I have Sand Attack and Mud Slap. It's pointless, huh? Not pointless. Not pointless. Maybe. Alright, I'm winner. Hey, take it easy. You won already. I'm going 8. Guess what? Give me the fame checker. The strangest item. Oh, no? No fame checker? That's gotta be one of the weirdest, if not the most pointless items ever created in Pokemon. I'm not actually sure if the fame checker does anything, like at all. I'm not really sure why it was created to begin with. Genuinely, I don't have enough information on what exactly the fame checker's purpose was to have a real critique of it. I don't think a lot of people know what that thing does. It's a key item. You click it, and it's like, it's just lore. Yeah, but like, is it like actual lore? Because I remember opening it, and when I opened it, I would just see like, fucking signposts. This is the Nugget Bridge. Think you got what it takes? Like, is there any actual, like, interesting lore in there? Lily Black. So, by the way, I caught a Lily Black as well. They were on the route. Both Lilies were on the route prior. But the Lily Black I caught was ass. I also caught a Kogasa. She was ass, too. Fairy Catcher Kale. Stay in. Lily. Okay. The Lily White was really powerful. The not Lily White, not as much. Die. We don't have reduced burn damage yet. Another Lily White. Is there an easy way to hit her? What is Heart weak against? I have no idea. But I think it's probably best I fight a defensive puppet with my defensive puppet for EV purposes. Confuse right first. Kasume is a little bastard of a puppet. That's for sure. Dream and Faith. Faith? I don't remember what the fuck Dream is. Faith should have been obvious given the starter, but you know. Yeah, fucking tight shots. Just nice crit. Lily is so locked in, no confusion. Okay. Alright, so I could have just pressed water gun twice and we would have been done. But instead I decided to click 3 other buttons. Good. That's a good use of time. Maybe it's because it's level 10 streamer. Yeah, maybe. Maybe it's because there's an astronomical level difference between me and the bug catcher. Dream is fighting. Yeah, but like that's dumb. I used cross chop. It's a dream type move. What? What? I don't know, my brain was just not really paying attention to the fact that they were level 10. I was like, oh shit, I gotta slow burn this Lily, she's gonna beat me. She did 2 damage. 5 damage with a crit. Medisun. Sunny. You know, this is one aspect of Pokemon games that kind of bothers me. It's like sometimes an area is completely locked behind like an important fight, and their levels are kind of high, so you like struggle to beat them. You struggle to beat them, or you like grind so you match them, and then as soon as you get by them, every other trainer is now back to like lower levels than you were when you initially challenged them. And it's like, what the, why? Rhythm Heaven game got a release date. I watched an indie showcase today that had a bunch of indie games. Some neat things in there. I never played Don't Starve, but there's another Don't Starve. That's cool. I don't know what to hit here. Did I? Well, I didn't. Probably shouldn't have switched into you, actually. Oops. Yeah. I switched into the wrong lass. It's alright, HP doesn't matter. 3 HP, yeah. Yes, yes. HC? That doesn't matter. Don't Starve is a game that I've known about, and I know it has like Touhou mods, but I never played the game, and I've heard the game is quite difficult. So it seems like one of those games that would be like hard to get into. But that game is old. It's a wiki game. Well, Binding of Isaac is also a wiki game. That's why they put the wiki in the game. They actually, like, the biggest mod and for all of Isaac is the item description mod. And like they finally actually just put they put an item description in the main game now. Alright, I'm currently losing this matchup because I am. Played that game, got poisoned because I ate meat raw. Don't know how I was supposed to know I had to cook it first. I'm gonna assume that's a joke, because everything you just said leads me to believe that was a joke, because that has to be a joke. Come on now. Well, I mean, at least you didn't fall for the namesake, right? You didn't starve. You died of poison from eating, but you didn't starve. So technically, you won. You've accomplished the goal of the game set out. To not starve. I see. And there you have it. Don't eat raw meat. I don't think anybody needs to be told this, right? If you were playing a game and like put meat in your face, like this is raw. You're like, I bet I can eat this because my video game character is definitely immune. Just because I play Dead Rising, right? In Dead Rising, Frank can fucking pig out on rotten and raw meat. And every now and again, he's just like, yeah, I vom. Haha. Anyway, back to beating the shit out of zombies with a park bench. Like, Frank West is... He's made of something, alright? He's made of steel. Or you can be Yoshika and just consume anything. And with a wing attack. Castlevania lets you do that too, actually. Castlevania has a spirit for it, or a soul that lets you eat rotten food. That shit nasty. Dude, Frank West, my go-to was I would always go upstairs. I would go upstairs in the main plaza, and I would just grab the OJ jugs. There were just jugs of OJ, and you could just grab infinite amounts. But also coffee creamer. Fucking Frank West be drinking a whole 4 liter of coffee creamer. Like, that dude is unstoppable. Dead Rising is cool because there's so many options on weapons to use. But it also sucks because the vast majority of those items suck mega wiener. So the novelty of it runs out really fast. Especially when you know how to min-max your equipment. The optimal setup is the one-hand chainsaws and the books to increase their durability. And then that chainsaw can like last you the entire fucking game. And if it doesn't last you the entire game, you can just go get another one anyway. So, yeah, you don't need anything but that chainsaw. But I get the idea of it. The idea of it in theory was that like you'd run out of stuff in the course of the game, and you need a makeshift weapon, so you just grab whatever you could find. But once you know where things are and how respawns work, that's not what happens. That's just not what happens at all. So now you basically only carry like 3 weapons. Half your inventory is books that increase the value of your singular weapons, and then a couple healing items. And that's Dead Rising. Now, 2 was cool because 2 made it so you could take 2 useless weapons and combine them into one actual cool weapon. I like that you could make knives and boxing gloves, and you can make knife gloves, which just let you like Wolverine shit. I like that one. You could also take a power drill and a spear, and you could attach the spear to the end of the power drill, so you just had a long you had a long range power drill. Stupid as shit, I know. Stupid as shit, but it was funny. You can get a baseball bat and nails, so you can make a nail bat. The combo system in Dead Rising 2 is great. It's a shame that Dead Rising 2's PC port doesn't, like, work for a controller. Or I guess it just doesn't work in general, to be honest with you. The reviews on Steam are, like, mixed, so I have no idea if that's even in, a playable capacity. Alright, that's the 22. If I flinch, I'm out. Dead Rising 1 and 2 are great. I never played 3, because 3 was, exclusive. And then Dead Rising 4 was just... That was, frankly, I don't really know what that was, but it exists. Sort of. Shouldn't, but it does. I want a PC port of Operation Raccoon City, because that game is ass. But it's also a game that I really enjoyed. Operation Raccoon City is one of the stupidest fucking games that Capcom ever released. You play, like, it's clunky, it's clearly unfinished, but I played hours of the versus mode, bro. Hours. I was a gamer in that game. That was one of the few games I actively played online, and I was good. Well, I mean, there was only about 50 people online, but you know, I was good. I was pretty good. At least I think I was good. I remember playing it on the Xbox 360 while I had a USB drive plugged in playing Miku songs. So I was stomping people. I love doing the melee shit. You just walk up to someone and just spam melee and hope that latency let you actually get the instant kill where you walk over and stomp them on the face. And I was like, yeah, this is so fucking cool. Meanwhile, Rolling Girl is playing in the background. Triple Baka's going off while I'm smacking the fucking melee button. Like, yeah, baby. The thing is, I remember, like, virtually nothing about that game at all. And that game is kind of in an unplayable state. Because you need some kind of, like, fucking special launcher for it. I don't know if that's ever been taken down or changed, but I would love to play that game again. Because I know that if I play that game again, I'm going to be like, this game's awful. However, I also played and 100%ed both Saw and Saw 2. Alright? The Saw games, those are not good games. Alright? Plain and simple. Those aren't good games. So, fun fact about this, chat. This guy gives you the nugget, then battles you. And if you lose and you go back up here, he'll give you the nugget again. So you can farm nuggets off this guy. This works in the original games, too. I don't know if it works on this one, mind you. But this is what I mean about how the whole time travel shenanigans be. Where you go back in time to before that anything happens. So this guy actually just gives you 1,000,000 nuggets if you just continuously lose to him. Everyone has at least one pure garbage game they love. Yeah, but some people aren't really ready to admit that the game they love is garbage, and they defend it to the death. Me though, I play some hot ass, and hot ass, I be loving that hot ass. All right, let's go Kasumi. I think water gun's super effective because it's earth poison or earth miasma. Games that I like that are not popular: Silent Hill Homecoming. That's one. I am a big fan of Silent Hill Homecoming. Operation Raccoon City. That's two. Yu-Gi-Oh! The Falsebound Kingdom. That is not a good game. Straight up, that is not a good game, but I dig that game. I'll never play it myself. Game is ass, but I love watching people play it. Saw. You know what? I don't even know if I like the Saw games anymore because I haven't played the Saw games since I rented them. Like Christian got Saw 1 for Christmas. And I beat that shit. And I rented Saw 2. Rented. This is how long ago this was. I rented the game. Alright? I got every achievement except 3. And the 3 achievements that I needed to get at the end were input the Konami code, play the game on Christmas, and play the game on Halloween. So I changed the internal clock of the 360, and I got all the achievements before I returned it. Hell yeah. From Blockbuster, it might have been Rogers Video, my guy. Rogers Video. Do you even know what a Rogers Video is? Old! Oh, by the way, Chen, when I was grinding, found a rare candy and a pee-pee up. So, like, she's kind of carrying her weight, just saying. That's why she's still on the team, because she's finding shit. Pick up Kanagoti. Alright. I'm trying to think, like, other games that I've played that I like that are definitely, like, hot-ass games. I mean, give me some of yours, chat. Maybe I played them, too. I gave you 3 already. I gave you 3. I've never played Mega Man Star Force or X6. I thought X7 was the one that was considered, like, legendarily bad. Is X6 that bad? The Bouncer? Never heard of that game. Well, oh, here, the Sonic fan's about to talk about bad games that he likes. Hold on, everybody. Give him the floor. Give him the floor. I don't know if the consequence of playing the game 160 times. I enjoy Shadow the Hedgehog. You know what? If you're counting Shadow the Hedgehog, then yeah, I also played way too much Shadow the Hedgehog. Shadow the Hedgehog, we got True Ending, and we got all A rank in every level, which unlocks Extra Mode, which is you play a harder version of every single level in a row. It's terrible. But I did it. I didn't get all the A ranks. I got most of them, but some of them, like Lost Colony or Lost Ark, I can't remember. It's the 5th mission of the full hero route, the one where you have to kill the 35 artificial chaos. Yeah, Andrew did that one. I don't know why he did that. That shit took him like an hour or some shit, dude. Cause I did Mad Matrix destroy all 20 fucking bombs, and that took like 15 minutes of in-game time, and the game was still like, hey, have an A rank. I was like, all right, that's an A rank. Like, I can't believe some of the fucking missions that we did to get A rank for that. But cause the thing is, like, when you do the extra mode, the changes to the levels are barely there. But also, it tries to limit you on 1-ups, but if you use the vacuum egg, you can just suck up a bunch of things and it always explodes into 4 lives. So if you die next to a shadow box and you just get that, spam it, get 4 lives, you die, you're now making a profit of 3 lives. That mission's actually not even the worst one. What was the worst mission then? Because that mission was just really, really slow and boring. Because we got all A ranks. We got an A rank on every single mission. All 71. Or 74. We 100% of that game, aside from the endings. Mad Matrix Dark. But that one's not hard. That one just fucking sucks. Because you just have to go through all these fucking, like... for like 20 fucking minutes. And the game's like, well, okay. Yeah, here's your A rank, dude. How do you not get an A rank on that mission? That shit took forever. If that game didn't even give me an A rank when I did that one, I would have been fucking pissed. Mad Matrix Hero. What is Mad Matrix Hero? Because Mad Matrix Dark is fucking the 20 bombs. It's awful. Finding the computer room was kind of hard. I died a lot in that mission. I don't remember how bad the Foreigner Rings was, though. Looking for that damn 4th Chaos Emerald. You gotta hack all the terminals. Takes like 8 minutes every time. I don't remember that one, dude. I straight up don't remember that mission. I was playing on real hardware at this point. I was playing on the Nintendo GameCube. Shadow the Hedgehog on the Nintendo GameCube. Do you even know what that game looks like on the GameCube? I bet you don't. I mean, I also 100%ed Sonic Adventure 2. Both on stream and when I was younger. There we go. It's like taking candy from a baby. Oh no. Well, most Sonic games are pretty bad, so, and I played a decent number of them. You know what? I actually kind of like 3D Blast. 3D Blast is not very good, but I like that game. I beat it. I never got all the emeralds, but I did play the final boss through Gems Collection, and man, that extra All Chaos Emeralds boss is terrible. Teacher that lives in the human village, unlike others, she's reasonable and full of common sense. Is she? No expansion. Oh, there's Shiza, huh? Or, sorry, the other one. Let's hit him with a Willow. Played Sonic 1. Sonic 1 is a bad game. Sonic 1 is a bad game. Sonic 2 is not that much better, but it's better. Sonic 3 is great, though. I like Sonic 3. Sonic 3 and Knuckles? Sonic and Knuckles sucks. I'm gonna be real with ya. Fucking Sonic and Knuckles, the only level that's actually, like, worth playing is Mushroom Forest and then the Doomsday Zone. Okay, Flying Battery is a bitch. Sandopolis sucks. Well, actually, Lava Reef is kind of cool. Lava Reef's kind of cool, I'll give it that. And then you play fucking Sky Sanctuary and Hidden Palace, and then you play Death Egg. Death Egg is ass. Ass. Sonic Spinball, never beat that one. Never beat that one, but that one is ass. Sonic 3 has a save system in it, so that helps it a lot. You can save in that game. Blue Sphere is also a lot better than whatever the fuck Sonic 1 and Sonic 2 was doing. No way! I had Sonic Advance 3. I beat it. The younger of the two Aki sisters smells like baked yams. I remember that game when you hit Eggman in his mech, he has voice lines. He go, "You little!" There's more to find in this grass. Bagiglio. Shizuha. Alright, do the classic. Sonic Extreme. That's not a real game. That's not a real game. You made that up. Did anyone play Sonic Jam? That was like a 3D Sonic game that I saw in like trailers and shit. I don't think I've ever actually seen anybody play it. I don't like how Sonic games let you go fast for a very short time and then make you stop your precision platforming. No, see, that's just Sonic. Sonic lies to you about being fast because the first level is just hold right and you play level, and then everything after that is just not that. It's just not that at all. You've been lied to. Sonic is a game where he can go really fast, but the only time he's allowed to go fast is when it's like a scripted segment. The most egregious of this is definitely Green Hill Zone into Marble Zone. Marble Zone is the second zone of Sonic, and it takes about 5 or so minutes to get through Act 3 alone. The older of the two Aki sisters, his calm personality becomes agitated as winter approaches. Marble Zone's not that bad. Why are people saying this? I didn't say it was bad. I said it took 5 fucking minutes to beat Act 3. You understand why a game called Sonic the Hedgehog, where you go fast, there's a problem if you're playing the level and it's taking over half of the amount of time you have to spend on a level before you time over, right? You get that, right? You understand what I'm saying? It takes the same amount of time to beat like one act in Marble Zone that it does to beat the fucking entirety of Green Hill Zone. That's why it's bad. And then Labyrinth Zone. Me when I play a platformer. Dude, what are you saying? You fucking Sonic fans in your own little world. Sonic is supposed to be fast. The whole concept of Sonic came from the motherfucker being like, man, Mario 1-1 sure is cool. Let's do it fast. And then they made Sonic. Because they wanted to do the stages fast. And then that's what Green Hill Zone was. And then Marble Zone was like, alright, now stop being fast, asshole. That's just marketing. I'm gonna market you in a second, alright? I'm gonna put you up for sale and somebody else can purchase you. Bad marketing. Yeah, it's ass. The game cheats you into thinking it's better than it is. Sonic 1 sucks eggs. Timid nature? That's not... Is that good? Hold on. Is that good? Oops. Is that good? Cain has an offensive form, right? That makes her part beast. I'm just wondering here because, like, it is a bad nature, but the speed, like, the speed is basically perfect. And the attack drop might not matter that much, right? I might be able to use Beast Cane. I don't know what offense stat Beast Cane uses, but I think I'll take her. Only one with standout speed is the physical one. So, it's probably still okay, though. Like, the attack IV is solid. It's right in the middle. Timid does kind of stink, but it's got perfect, basically perfect speed and HP, and it has like decent defenses. I don't think it's bad. I think it's a good excuse to actually use a cane, so sure. Bold nature. Ooh, that's bad. That's bad. Quirky. Oh. She has no attack, but she's defensive. Does Shizuha have a defensive form? Like, that's a very defense-orientated spread. Does she have a... Because obviously she has Leech Seed and Stun Spore. She has a grass type. But, like... Is there a defensive form for her? That could be decent. She can't attack. But I don't know if her defensive profile is good enough. I kind of want to take H Shizuha. Okay, you know what? Why not? Let's take her. Wait, but if I want to take Kane, who's taking the box? Oh, I guess. Kisume. What? You want to get rid of Kisume? The hero? What's the difference between H Shizuha and Aki sisters? Well, what was really is one just like strictly better? Man, Alice sucks. She stinks. Oh, brother. Alright, Kane, welcome to the team. Aki sisters have an attack stat and are only okay in physical defense. Then it sounds like I know I want to see H Shizuha then. I want to see what H Shizuha is capable of. I don't have an Aki sister that's geared towards physical attack. Because her attack is like fucking 7. Alright, well, we need to get the Celadon for shards, I believe. But we definitely have some shard candidates here that could be decent. TM42. Are TMs infinite in this game? I think so. Let me just save to be sure. So I have Decision as well, which is a Faith type Aerial Ace. Okay. Sure, why not? Poison Bomb. Oh, that's a very strong... Okay, alright, yeah, I don't think it's your good stab, but, like... Beats the hell out of Astonish. Let me check your stats real quick. No. Oh no, your special attack is really not that far behind anyway. Alright, you can have a 95 base power move right now. We'll get rid of Astonish, because it's just Ghost type Tackle. Rock Tomb is Earth. Facade is Illusion. We don't really need that. Thief is Dark. That's Stab. We're not clicking Smokescreen. Okay, there we go. I don't know why I have Poison Bomb, but yeah, that's a really... Also, I'm pretty sure water types are weak to poison in this game, so Rumi is going to be very, very effective against Misty. The gym leader, not the Touhou. Battle. You're gonna see Bill first we battle. You know, it's cool because we now have incentive to use puppets we don't really use. I've never used Beast Kane. Kane is a puppet that I've tried using in Puppet Play, or Puppet Dance, but always end up benching. And Shizuha, I've never had a reason to use Shizuha. That didn't do any damage. Okay, I would have died if I tried to switch. But now I have to switch and hope I don't die. Okay, I got away. No, not into the gas. Oh, nice crit. Alright, get a crit right back. Oh, nice. Fumbled. Fumbled, fumbled, fumbled. Alright. Poison bomb. Oh, that was it. You're something. And immediately battle the next guy. They all have yams, which are part poison. I do remember Speed Yam kind of fucking me up. Suika. You. Clash of Clans. Let's go Sunny. I now have 2 puppets I gotta level up, which is gonna be a bit of a task. Fortunately, it's fine. We got a whole ass team here. Seismic toss. I forgot what I was talking about prior to whatever it was that interrupted what I was talking about. Oh. About games? Games that suck. Games that suck that we still like. Oh, we were talking about Sonic games. Right, right. We were talking about Sonic games. I might be dead. I have just enough to survive a seismic toss. You ever play Sonic the Hedgehog 4? That game was a bit of a failure. Oh, okay. They got 2 episodes in, and then the project stopped. Was that game, like, beatable? Like, did they finish it, or did they actually just abandon it? There's no pickup bot on the team, no. They've been benched. Chen was the last one. She's gone. We have a problem. Hit him with the leech seed. Ow. I had a Mega Collection. So that was when I played Sonic 3 and Knuckle. Gems Collection I had as well. I like Sonic R. Sonic R is another one, actually. Sonic R is ass, but I like that game. But the most I played out of Gems Collection was Vector Man 1 and 2. But I did play some fighters, and I did beat CD. But pretty much every other game, I did not really play at all. Because who gave a shit about those games? But Vector Man was cool. Although Vector Man 1 was way too hard. Like, I kept fucking game over in, like, the 3rd level. Not even. I was game over in the 2nd level. So I played the 2nd one first, and that one was a lot easier, I found. And then I went back and I beat the 1st one. So, yeah, reverse ordered that one. Ow. Nice job, Shiza, huh? Sonic R has, as far as I know, the only instance of Mecha Knuckles in existence. You worked hard. I know that Tails doll appeared in the comics, and also that the Tails doll really leaned into the whole fucking, like, horror aspect of it because it turned into some big freakish fucking monster. But Mecha Knuckles, I actually have no idea if that thing ever appeared ever again. I couldn't tell you what it was about Tails doll that turned it into such an entity, but I don't know, I guess people thought it was creepy. With my Vector Man 2, I grabbed a 1-up with a score multimedia, so it gave me like 10 lives. What? A multimedia. I remember I beat I beat the final boss, the Brain Spider, and the game was just like, you did it. I was like, what? Okay. Thank you for the resub, Andrew. I don't even remember the first boss. The first game's final boss, I just kind of remember loading into a stage, and he was there, and I beat him, and the game was like, you did it. You're the best. Around. Oh, by the way, Andrew, we're playing Lethal on Monday. We're doing Lethal on Monday, I forgot to tell you. I'm pretty sure you don't work Monday evening. Surely. Beast type. Fireball. There's Mecha Knuckles and Sonic Advance. But like the same one with the jet engines and stuff. Dude, why is HAL so bad? Why is it just so bad on my ears? Yeah, please do. Send that invite out. Monday. We'll see how it goes. Every time we play Lethal, it's been a whole stream deal. Just because we managed to survive longer than like we're supposed to. Thanks to me, by the way. I don't mean to toot my own horn, but I remember when we were playing last time, and it was like, we were like 2.5 hours in, and we were on fucking dying, and everybody was dead except me, and we needed to get that pickle jar to meet quota. And I got that pickle jar, and then we ended up playing for another like fucking hour and a half. So, you know. There's also the time I saved a run on Titan. I'm just saying, man. I'm just saying. I've gotten that game to continue long past its due. At least twice on stream. Alright, hit him with a gust. You were also the one that started the car. Well, actually, I didn't start the car. That was kind of the problem. That was also on the shop planet. So, like, it didn't really matter at all. It's not like I fucking killed everybody in the middle of a game and then we just instantly wiped. That was youngster Joey. Alright, hang in there, team. We're going in for another laugh. Gonna go talk to the Mew kid now. My nose is itchy. Oh, hello. If you didn't know, this is one of the trainers that in the original games you could use to get yourself a level 7 Mew. Another trainer you could use is the first trainer in Cerulean Gym. Those I remember. However, if you wanted to use that trainer specifically, you needed to use teleport instead of fly, so you had to catch an Abra. The Vermilion kid, you could not Vermilion. The SSN kid that I'm fighting right now, you could ignore him. But yeah, you could get there were like 3 trainers that you could get a Mew from in that game. How did it work? Okay, the level 7 glitch. So basically, I don't get it, but the way it worked was that, like, whatever the special stat was of the last Pokemon you fight. So what you do is there are trainers where if you walk into their peripheral vision, they're deloaded. But when you walk into if you walk into where they would see you, you can pause before they see you, and you can use teleport or fly or dig, etc. And it will activate their, like, I see you, but you still go away. Then you can't pause anymore. So what happens next is the next battle you get into, depending on what the special stat is of the last Pokemon you fight, if you go to certain, like, loading zones, the game will pop open the menu, and then it will spit out an encounter at you based on that. So the kid in question, the one I'm fighting right now, has a Slowpoke. His special stat coincides with Mew. The swimmer dude has a Shelter who has a special stat that also coincides with Mew. Some trainers, some special stats are actually, like, missing those. Some of them are also infinite trainer battles, where you get into a trainer battle and you fight them and you beat them, and you immediately activate the trainer battle again. So you could get anything in the game from that. If you knew what the special stats were, you could actually get anything. You could spawn exclusive Pokemon. I got a Blastoise and a Magmar before, in red version. It's just something you can do. It's called the level 7 glitch, and it was the only way to get Mew. Mew was part of that, because Mew, while having no direct way to get in the game, was still in the game. So Mew is really weird in that regard. I'm pretty sure Mew was distributed in Japanese events. I don't know if English people were ever allowed to get the little fucker. But obviously he was pushed in media and stuff, so he was known about at some point. But in the game itself, the only way you'd really get it in an English copy was if you did the level 7 glitch, and then you suddenly got a magical new Pokemon that you've never seen before. Could you imagine being a kid and finding out about that? Because we knew about the rumor was Mew was under the truck, right? Mew was under the truck. You go to the SSA and you use Strength, Mew comes out. So people knew about Mew to a capacity where they assume he's in the game. People know about him, but then you weren't really finding him. The only way to really get him was through this level 7 thing. I don't even know where I learned about it. Christian found out about it. He showed me it. He got a Mew, and then I knew how to do it. And then I got a Mew. But then communications were cut off between Gen 1 and 2, or Gen 2 and 3, so any cool glitch Pokemon you got in Gen 1 was excluded. Illegal. Hold on, I gotta get that Pecha fruit. Missing no and shit was fun. However, the things you'd find along the coast of Cinnabar was related to your name. And my name would sometimes spawn trainer battles against Gary, my rival, with a bunch of level 30s. And it was very strange. Sometimes I would just run into a 6v6 single battle, and it was really annoying. I also found a lot of M. My M, for whatever reason, my M would... he would reach level 100 in a single battle, and then he would evolve into a Kangaskhan. And then if you gave him any EXP at level 100, he would level up to level 75, and then he would just become a level 75 Kangaskhan. However, you could teach M fly before it becomes a Kangaskhan, so I had a Kangaskhan that could fly. The Celebi event works in the Virtual Console releases of Crystal, doesn't it? I'm pretty sure that event works for that. It's incentive. Actually, that raises the question, are the e-reader or the event Pokemon in Fire Red and Leaf Green available in the Fire Red and Leaf Green for Switch? Or are those just lost media? I have a feeling I know the answer, but I figured I'd ask anyway. And the kangaroo. Naval Rock, Birth Island, and Mystery Jungle? You get the tickets when you beat the champion, apparently. Yes, you get the event items after the league. No shit! They actually put that in. Really? Can you transfer things from those games, or are they actually just standalone here? You can play Fire Red and Leaf Green again. Can you do anything with those games, or do they just exist? You can to home. Okay. Alright. That's neat. Still not gonna buy it, but that's neat. That does mean you have access to Gen 3 tutor moves. I'd assume, right? Doesn't that mean you can also get a teleport? You can put teleport on Chansey again? Because teleport Chansey was illegal in Generation, that was illegal in Generation 8 alongside Soft Boiled, I believe, because you couldn't get both of them. Because of the way Soft Boiled and Teleport were. I don't remember the details of that, but yes, Chansey Blissey could get Teleport. They could access it, but not at the same time as they get another move they really, really wanted. Getting illegal Deoxys is the one valid reason to get the games. Well, there's Lugia, Ho-Oh, and Mew, but I guess Mew's not really, like, you know. Deoxys, on the other hand, Deoxys has been cut. Well, he was cut. He's back now. I got my Deoxys. My first Deoxys came from the Ranger game. Shadows, is it Shadows of Almia or is it Guardian Signs? I don't remember. It's one of them. That was the only bonus mission you had to have more than one person to do. And they made it so anytime you beat it, you could transfer Deoxys to any game that didn't actually get one yet. So, yeah, you could have a couple. Pokemon become illegal if they have moves they don't learn anymore, so you have to delete the moves. Interesting. Well, I guess that makes sense, because in Gen 5, you couldn't transfer up illegal Pokemon from Gen 5 to 6. The game checked. The game checked. It was like that. You have a move that shouldn't be possible to learn. That check also prevented you from trading up a shiny Jirachi, because shiny Jirachi was considered illegal, even though by an accident it was possible to get a legitimate shiny Jirachi. The transfer from 5 to 6 prevented you from doing that. It counted it as illegal. Poor said he's good to go. Alright, we got a date with Lethal Baby Monday at the usual time. I haven't played it. I haven't even seen any of it either, but I'm pretty sure Mark has. So, but that's all right. We're gonna be going in pretty blind. I'll just go Sunny. No, it's cause you get the Jirachi from the Coliseum bonus disc, but I guess it's not supposed to be able to be shiny, but they made a mistake, and it is. It was either the Coliseum bonus disc or the Pokemon channel, because if you didn't know this, in the European version of Pokemon channel, and I believe the Japanese version, when you beat Pokemon channel, you get a free Jirachi. In the American version, the NTSC version, you get nothing. You don't get anything. Because I played Pokemon channel on the stream, and there were some people, because apparently I'm popular with Europeans, for some fucking reason. They were like, man, like, got a Jirachi from this game. No, you don't. They were confused when I said you did not get a Jirachi from this fucking game. But apparently, so I'm gonna assume what happened was they released it in Japan, they gave out the Jirachi, then they released it in North America, didn't give out the Jirachi, and reception to the game was ass. And because this is back in the days where the way it worked was Japan got a game months in advance, and then we would get the 1.101 version, and then European version would be the 1.02 version. So Europe would get games like a year later than Japan did. So basically, we were beta testers. So yeah, I'm gonna assume that reception to Pokemon channel was horrid once people found out they were stiff to fucking mythical, and they brought it back for the European release. Because Melee was something similar, where Melee actually did get Melee got patched when it released in Europe. The PAL version of Europe is very different. They actually adjusted a lot of things, but the thing is that nobody really plays the PAL version in Europe. Like, they do, obviously, but they have to play, if they want to go to American tournaments where the majority of Melee happens, they need to learn, you know, they have to learn how to play the game on the PAL version, or the NTSC version. And the NTSC version is very different. Very different. US, we got Jirachi with the Coliseum bonus disc. Not sure that's related. But didn't the Japanese version give Celebi? Do you think we were given the Jirachi as an apology for Pokemon channel? But then what about the Celebi? Give me the fucking Celebi as well, bitch. Give me that. I demand it! Well, Melee is most popular in America. Melee is not very popular. Not nearly as popular in Japan. And it's not unpopular in Europe, I don't think. Now, when you're looking at Ultimate, it's hard to say. I would say that Japan is probably... Japan likes Ultimate a lot more than America does. But that goes to show because every time a North American player... Hi, that's me, by the way. North American player. Talks about the game. They talk about how the game is the worst game ever created. But then Japan be like... I'm gonna go to a tournament that has $0 in the prize pool, and I'm gonna play against 3 Min-Mins and a Steve, and I'm gonna... And when they beat me, I'm gonna go, oh, they got me, and then they smile and they nod, and then they move on with their lives. Meanwhile, me, I load up into the character select screen, my opponent picks Steve in Minecraft, and I'm already thinking about how I don't want to be here anymore. I already don't want to be here. We are not playing a best of 3, my guy. We're not doing it. They like that game, though. They like that game. Look, man, game's fun to watch when certain characters aren't on the screen. That applies to, like, every fighting game in the world, mind you, but that's just how it is. I'm a cool guy. I've got a girlfriend. Ultimate's fine aside from Steve. No, Ultimate's pretty bad. Ultimate is a kind of a bad game in a lot of places. Steve is obviously the quintessential problem child. He's the poster boy, but don't make no fucking mistake. There are plenty of other characters right behind that asshole who make the game just as miserable. All right. The name of the game is hit buttons, have no lag, and just hope for the best. Kazuya, Sonic, Min-Min, Mii Brawler. There are a lot of characters in that game who are just miserable. Game & Watch, Rob. These are all really, really boring characters. Only awesome is to my favorite characters only. Yes, actually, because my favorite characters are characters who actually have to fucking approach you. So, yeah, actually, Ultimate would be awesome if it was only characters that I like. Because the characters I like actually fight you in the fighting game. Okay? No Luigi, no Sonic, no Rob, none of them. None of them. You play Captain Falcon, and you like it. Alright? Around here, top 8 is 5 wolves, 2 falcons, and a Mario. 5 wolves! Give me 5 fucking wolves. Alright? 5 of them. Razor Leaf. I'll take it. I'm gonna... 65. I'm gonna get rid of Absorb. I ain't saying he's pure and honest, I'm saying he's fun to watch. He's a fucking cheater character in his own right, but like, comparatively to some of the other actual honest-to-God cheater characters, he's fighting an honest battle. He is fighting an honest fucking battle in this world of absolute cheeselords. Bro, his back air kills you at 70. Yeah? Yeah, it does. It fucking does. That shit murders you. Alright, Rumia, you're up. You're up. Shizuha, what happened? You got fucked up by a cat. People didn't know what they had when the best character in the game was Joker. Oh my god. They didn't know what they had. Why is Rapid Spin a poison type move? Good thing I grabbed that. Okay. Mario, you start the fight at 40. Yeah, but like... Hina. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah, but like, at least Mario doesn't just press one button to do that to you anymore. Do you have any idea what it was like playing a heavy or a fast faller against Mario in Smash 4? If he down threw you, he got to up tilt you unironically 8 times. You started each stock at 70. Because he could just go wah, 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 wah. And that was it, because you just couldn't fall out of it. He can't do that anymore. His up tilt is basically not a move. They don't press, like, I don't think I've seen Mario's up tilt in Ultimate in fucking 4 years. I don't know if they even press that move anymore, dude. But that move was just, if you got a down throw between like 5 to 12%, you could now get uncontested 8 up tilts and just start the stock at 70 in a 2-stock game. I'm not joking. That was also the game where DK could grab you 3 times and kill you. DK could win a game in 6 grabs. That's a pretty small number of grabs. Bowser 2. That game sucked too. Right? That game sucked. Smash 4 grapplers were funny as shit. Oh man, they were not funny to anyone. The people playing them complained that their characters got out-charactered, and the people fighting against them complained that they got fucking grabbed once and died. Bro, I outplayed you the whole stock. You sure did. And then you grabbed me once and I died. Yeah, I sure did. Do you like, how do you feel knowing you robbed me of a win? I don't know, man. How'd it feel to get me to 80 uncontested? Bet that felt pretty good. Fucker. Claddy. Just hit her with a headbutt. Why am I confused? Okay. We're getting out of here. Kirby was actually surprisingly decent against fast fallers because he had a pretty good combo route on them. His down air was also very effective against a lot of their recoveries. Like, Fox was obviously a better character, but against Kirby it was like, it was not a free matchup for Fox. Like, Kirby is slow. Kirby's definitely slow and floaty, so like it feels like Fox can kind of hit and run him a lot, but it was surprisingly easy for Kirby to just fuck up Fox. Falcon too, bro. Like, Kirby can fuck up Falcon, because Kirby does this thing where he holds down and he becomes invulnerable to at least 1/3 of the entire moveset in the game. Did you know that Zelda has about 3 moves in the game that can hit a crouching Kirby? 3. Her down smash, her down air, and her down tilt. Those are the only fucking moves that Zelda can hit Kirby with if he's crouching. That isn't even an exaggeration. Neutral B? Probably doesn't. Probably doesn't. He probably ducks that. He probably fucking ducks that. Yes, unironically, Kirby ducking was a very powerful tool because it made him basically impossible to hit with a falling aerial, and some characters were too tall that they would whiff on him. So he would just crouch, and he was a very good whiff punisher because he could just crouch everything in the game. It would be funny if it wasn't tragic, dude. But Kirby weirdly has some sauce in places. Like, even at Ultimate, like, he's still slow and floaty, but then his F smash kills you at 70. Like, he takes the fucking the country mile like step with an F smash that kills you at 70. And it's just like, oh, I'm dead. Like, he killed me. Like, what the fuck is Kirby doing? Why's Kirby got them Tims, bruh? But he still got combos. It's just when you get hit as Kirby and you start trying to recover, you feel like the character you're playing is like in molasses. You just feel like you're stuck. But for some reason, that motherfucker has combo routes. and weird kill confirms. But then also a frame like 70 move to turn into a rock. And then not do anything with that. It's like the worst move in the game. Everybody's a cheater except for me. Kirby characters are weird. Rock is top tier when you're 8. That's the problem though, is that it's not top tier. It's not top tier when you're 8, but nobody can fight it. Nobody can handle that shit. Kirby be like, I'm gonna press up B or down B to land on stage without fail. Oh, motherfucker, love those moves. Some moves suck. I like that Kirby could do a fully, if he pocketed a tree in the villager matchup, he could do a forward throw into tree throw and it would kill at like 0. Like, actually. And then Kirby with Monado arts is fucking hilarious because Kirby was not balanced with Monado arts in mind, so when Kirby has Monado arts, he's actually a busted character. Kirby has 6 jumps with jump art. Whoop, 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 whoop. Now imagine a Kirby combo with Buster. That's right, Kirby doing his combos with Buster, that motherfucker gonna kill you. Hi, I'm a Bonica. No, I'm not. Call me Bill. I'm a true blue Cherno. I'm not joshing you, sis. Help me out here. Alright. Or turn himself into a Cherno. Pikmin throw turning the Olimar matchup 7-3 is still the funniest shit to me. I don't know why his Pikmin throw was so goated though. Why is Kirby's Pikmin throw so good? Is it because he just picks them and throws them instantly and there's like no fucking, he doesn't have to hold on to them? You didn't? That's a bummer. I gotta thank you. This'll do. 0% kills. What was up with reverse Roy up B hitbox instantly killing Jigglypuff? The reason for that is because hitboxes that are supposed to connect into each other are really strange. And usually they're fucking insane because you're expecting to have the first hitbox connect into the second. So, I don't know what it is exactly with Roy and Jigglypuff, mind you, but in Smash 4 we called those rage kills. Where multi-hits, if you only hit the first hit of them, would make characters explode at 30 because of the base knockback of it. So Mario could do a reverse up B. Samus had a famous one called the Shine Spark. If you got the sour hit of dash attack and you did up B, you would only hit 1 tick of up B and it would just fucking kill. Peach could do it with Parasol as well. Just these rising multi-hits would they just are very silly. But some characters just straight up had moves that were ridiculously scaled with rage, like Ryu's Shoryuken and Captain Falcon's Raptor Boost. I don't know what Raptor Boost really was, to be honest with you. But I can tell you that Raptor Boost was killing fast fallers like a fucking Fox at 60 to 70%. With Rage, Raptor Boost was killing fast fallers off the top. Splash. I think Des would account for that. That's the problem, is that you cannot realistically make multi-hit moves work 100% of the time, because there are a lot of situations in a platform fighter where you're hitting somebody in a situation that isn't quite like the right spot. So multi-hits, they have a lot of dropout issues because sometimes you just barely hit something from a hurtbox shift. Because when you hit somebody from a hurtbox shift, their hurtbox goes back to their position, and now the move doesn't work anymore. So you see it sometimes. Palutena sometimes has it happen where you'll fall out of her side B and you'll just fling out sideways. It's very strange. Dancing Blade is particularly criminal. Yes, Marth's side B in Smash 4 was killing as early as Roy's side B does in Ultimate, which is a funny sentence to say. Very dumb moves, both of them. Raptor Boost was one of the dumbest moves in the game for that reason. Because genuinely, the move did 8%. It did 8% and you could not follow up on it. It was not a very good move. But if you hit somebody at 70% while you were about 120, you could kill them. You could legitimately just kill them with this move. But this move is otherwise, like, terrible. You never really want to use Raptor Boost. Falcon Kick always sucked. But, you know. Falcon Dive also sucked. Falcon Punch. Falcon Punch was weaker than Falcon's F Smash in Smash 4. So, Falcon specials were all really bad. However, Captain Falcon didn't need his specials in Smash 4 because he had a dash grab that flung him across the stage to the degree that it made his combos off a down throw very strong because he would get extra momentum towards you even if you DI'd away. Some characters would actually be true comboed into knee. Every light character in the game got true comboed by dash grab, down throw into knee. Pikachu, Game & Watch, Jigglypuff, and fucking Mewtwo. Because Mewtwo is the same weight as all of them. So you could dash grab Mewtwo at 57 to 70 and just get a true combo knee and kill him. Falcon's Wake Up DP was incredible despite how many people said it was a bad play. That's because when Falcon starts Raptor Boost, he takes a massive step back like he does with F Smash. So you would hurtbox shift and get around people. It's funny though because like Falcon did not do well against short characters. Short characters fucking sucked for Falcon to fight. But he had a true combo. Oh, right. That reminded me. So again, with Kirby ducking, you've probably seen it in Melee as well. But that Kirby can also duck some characters' grab ranges. Like, Kirby can crouch and you will whiff a grab on him if you try to grab him. Not all characters, but some characters actually cannot grab a crouching Kirby. Can you believe that? You just fucking whiff a grab point blank and then you get hard punished. Falcon's F Smash was really good. Yes, it was slow, but it was really strong, and he leaned really far back. Ganondorf had a hilarious up smash in Smash 4, because it was really stupid. Because he just kicks up. That move was like frame 28, did like 20%, and had no end leg. That motherfucker was just sticking his leg in the air. Hooah! Hooah! But then he had like the ugliest down smash in the entire series. Because he's doing like the fucking Falcon down smash. But he's like falling over mid-charge. Oh, you are a fire type. It's okay, I have Sludge Bomb for this. It's very relevant for Puff. Yeah, he does that in Melee. That's where you'd see it in Melee after all. Poison Bomb! That's huge. Alright, waste a potion, so I don't have to worry about a later threat. No? Okay. The fire type's down. Komachi, I think, is steel? I'm gonna leech seed it. Alright. Good. Good. Some characters have deceptively good moves. Bowser Jr.'s F Smash is one of those moves that I don't think gets enough credit for how stupid it is. That move was beyond dumb. But it's on Bowser Jr., so nobody actually cares as much as they probably should. That did not do very much, but we do have the Leech Seed. Alright. Ganondorf's F tilt is a classic. That's the drill attack. Yes. Bowser Jr.'s jab is a kill move, yeah. It was actually a kill move in Smash 4 too, but it was too easy to get out of it. But now that jabs are kind of fixed in Ultimate, he actually does have a kill jab. Not the time to get hit. Not the time to get hit. I'd rather burn you, but if I send out my fire types, like, you know. I'd rather burn you for chip damage. If I get a crit, I can win. There you go. Junior also has a really, really good up air. Like, it's a really, really good combo move that has very, very fast actionable frame on it. Excellent kill. Good job, Shizuha. Damn. She's kind of the best. Sleep powder? Damn. Wait, she might be the greatest fucking character in the game, dude. She's doing the work. Star. Star? Oh, wait, that's normal star. Oh, that's normal star. So she's nature. She's part nature. So she auto dies to poison bomb. Yeah, she turbo dies to bomb. Now, this might be a bad decision, but I think I can probably just Omega kill her with this. Bleh. Poison her. Poison her. Poison her. Poison her. Oh, no. Nature power. That's fine. It's alright, it's alright, it's alright. There's the full heal. Okay. Give me the burn. There we go, alright. There we go, there we go, there we go. That's alright. You'll be fine. Okay, that's really annoying. Good job. Hang in there, Kasume. Hang in there. There's the potion. Okay. That's fine, that's fine, that's fine. That's significantly less fine, but it's fine. Come on. Good. Okay. Well, it's just water pulse. This is a 30%. Alright, can we not be confused for 4 turns in a row? Oh my god. Confusion's gonna run out now. I think this is Lily's game. Yep, that's alright. That's okay. Lily's got a super effective hit here. Burn lower the damage to confusion. Yes, it does. But that doesn't matter. The burn damage is what I want. Hit yourself. Thank you. Give me your item. You don't have an item? Oh, sweet justice. Nice crit. Huge. Huge for the Lily. Encore? That's a busted move. Honestly, Sweet Kiss is unreliable. Encore actually busted. You don't understand the power of Encore. 2 to 6 turns, huh? It's Gen 3 Encore. Alright. What's that? Water Pulse? Pretty sure Kasume can learn that. Hell yeah. That's way better than Water Gun. Water Gun has 60 base power in this game? Why? That's random. Alright, well that went really well. That was first try Misty. Shizuha is like randomly Shizuha has settled in on the team as like an actual good mod. You ever find that it's kind of rare where you add a new mod to the team and they're immediately pulling their weight? Like, I didn't even have to like customize her or anything. She just fucking, I put her in and she was like, all right, I'm gonna perform now. Is that normal for Water Pulse? Yes, but it's not normal for Water Gun. Water Gun is 40 base power. It's supposed to be the same base power as Ember, but here it's stronger, but Ember's not. Team Rocket must be trying to dig their way into no good. This guy dug a hole. Dig is a pretty good move. Alright. Go play Platinum Kaizo. Tell me about all the move changes and ability changes that game has. Lord knows I ain't playing it. I'm switching to Shizuha. What type is this fucker anyway? I assume she's Earth. But also some other type. Oh, she is Earth. Okay. Alright, you're getting leech seated. They made hazard moves priority. Probably because you won't get access to them. That's Kaizo, alright. Well, none of the changes are made with the player in mind, of course, but priority hazard moves are, you know, that's something. They gotta keep one-upping themselves, but I think most people would agree with me when I say that Emerald Kaizo, as soon as you enter the Team Magma base in Emerald Kaizo, the desire to play that game drops from a already I don't want to play this to I'm not fucking playing this anymore. The Magma base sucked so much ass. Oh my god. Kaizo games are ass. Ass! Parsi. She's Darkheart. I don't know what the fuck is good against Darkheart. I guess Decision would be. Haru. Nice job. Decision can't miss. That is a waste of a turn. Thank you. Give me your prize money. New hardest Emerald ROM hack. Called Pokemon Null. It gave Vileplume Intimidate. Is Vileplume intimidating? Emerald Kaizo gave Glalie Intimidate. Makes enough sense to me. Ain't the most egregious one. I mean, everything in fucking Pokemon is intimidating. Get out of my goddamn way. Can't you see I got places to go. Alright, I'm juped up. I'm juped up and ready to roll. Okay. There is grass here. Anyone want a cool Route 5 Pogie? What do you say, boys? You want to see a Route 5 Pogie? I don't like when things get changed to an extent where it's stupid. It's dumb. Thick fat Dragonite, go fuck yourself. That's my opinion on that change. Plus, your flowers are hella intimidating. Yeah, but do you know what Vileplume looks like under the flower? A humanoid doll that over time became a yokai. She lives alone at the Nameless Hill. Hill of the Nameless, thank you. Vileplume is just like a smiley fella under that stupid flower. Just a little fella. Feel tired of Bromhax turning Flygon into a bug. Yeah, but it's a dragonfly, dude. I mean, you see that fucking XG? XG turned fucking Slugma into a dark type. Why? It turned Mankey into a steel type. Why? Somebody make it make sense, dude. Why the fuck is Slugma a dark type now? Why is Mankey a steel type? Let's give a couple Pokemon part fairy because they need it. You know what? That's fair. Some Pokemon, like Delcatty, probably do deserve to be a fairy type. But, like, why the fuck is Mankey a steel type? Giving Sapsipper to Swampert is one of the most... I don't know how to make things, like... That's one of those... I don't know how to make things, like, challenging. So I'm just gonna make it so this fucking Pokemon just can't be hit. That isn't even the first time I've seen Swampert, or I guess Mudkip, with Sapsipper. What kind of what is that? Like, oh, here's this very like effective defensive Pokemon, by the way, who only has one weakness. By the way, its ability nullifies its only weakness. Come on, man. Come on. That's the kind of shit that I'm like thinking to myself in 3rd grade when I'm supposed to be paying attention to class. Like, oh my god, what if I give my Swampert Sapsipper? It would be immune to grass types. Oh, that's so diabolical. That's so good. Oh, I'm the best. That's the kind of shit that's what I think of. Whoa, whoops. That's what I fucking think of when I think of giving a goddamn ability that nullifies a weak. That's why I fucking hate these puppet games do that too, by the way. I hate that shit. Extra Miko in Puppet Dance Performance. That bitch got like 140 fucking stats in speed and attack, and then she has Queenly Majesty, so you can't priority her. So you have to have something that survives one of her massive fucking attack stats, and then you kill her back. Like, terrible. Also, they made Skill Link. They made Power Aya, which was Skill Link Aya, which was a dumb... Pokemon's so fucking dumb that the expansion made a whole new type just to deal with her. And she was still good against it. Warp was immune to wind. Like, that fucking puppet alone was probably a big reason why Warped exists. But they made it so Warped was weak to fighting, which was Power Aya's second stab anyway. So, congratulations, you're immune to wind. You get fucking fucked up by fighting anyway. It didn't do anything, dude. It was a waste of time. This is not a bad medicine, by the way. This is actually a pretty good medicine. Speed doesn't matter. Attack doesn't matter. HP does kind of matter, but I have Shizuha. And Momiji! She's lonely. Now, that would be good if her speed wasn't 4. Her speed is 4. You know what the best Pokemon in a puppet in the game was for dealing with Power Aya? Your own Power Aya. Actually, had Levitate Magneton, but I think that was to make up for no Magnezone. See, that one I can understand because that motherfucker is floating and he has Magnet Rise. But, like, why is Cyndaquil levitating? Explain. Explain. Puppet play hack which gave EX Snai Wonder Guard and gave her typing with no weaknesses. Sounds like you played one that was intended to be, like, bad. Like the Lunatic one. Do you have a Renosuke? Want to trade it for my C Marissa? I don't know where to get a Renosuke, but a Marissa wouldn't be bad. What was the type that I had the most trouble remembering resistance because they're not really logic based? Yeah, because it was just randomly added to deal with wind types. It's weak to sound, fighting, and poison, I believe. Other than that, I don't know what the fuck's going on with it. People often lose things. Yeah, sure. Power Aya. I found the best thing to fight Power Aya was Extra Momiji, because Extra Momiji is Ferrothorn. She could stand up to the multi-hits and chip the shit out of Power Aya with it. However, the actual best answer to fighting Power Aya was starting with your own Power Aya, because I actually, so I did a run. When I made my video on Puppet Dance Performance, I did a completely new run, and I started with Aya because I knew that she was dumb. And because your puppet that you start with gets max IVs, like all S rank IVs, like you're gonna be matched up basically to Reimu's stupid ass Aya. However, with the Dream Shard item, you get a 10% increase to your stats, which means that you're always gonna be faster than her Power Aya with your Power Aya. So I never had to fight her Power Aya because I was always just cheesing it by hitting her with my one first. Power Aya is a very strong puppet because it's for some reason it has skill link. Okay, it has skill link, so it's guaranteed multi-hits. It has like 110, 120 base attack and like 130 base speed. So it's really fast, it's really strong, and Wind is also one of the best, if not the best type in the entire game. So, like, okay. There were very little things that Aya could not hit. Just straight up. Sunny. Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much. Power Aya is basically Cloyster if Cloyster didn't need a Shell Smash. Or I guess already has Shell Smashed. Aya was dumb in Puppet Play too. She was Wind Flying, which Wind is the equivalent of Electric, so she was really good at that. She also learned Tailwind. In this game, Tailwind is the equivalent to Dragon Dance, and the Tengus learn it. Momiji and Aya could both learn Tailwind. And, once again, Wind is a good typing, and combined with Flying. Electric Flying has always been a really good typing. See Zapdos. Zapdos has consistently been a good Pokemon for pretty much its entire life. That typing is very good. It completely removes Electric type's only weakness, which is nice. But then, you know, it still has the weaknesses. And it also neutralizes the weakness to Electric. So its weaknesses are only Rock and Ice. Cluna. Speed Aya got Baton Pass, but not the other Aya forms. That would explain it. That would explain it. That would explain it. Baton Pass has always been and will always continue to be an extremely powerful move because it allows Pokemon to gain stat boosts that they're really not intended to be having. Okay, that did a lot. Your Wind. Fuck it, Ruma. Baton Pass has been, like, has gotten complex ruled so many fucking times. Some Pokemon have been straight up targeted for limitations, restrictions, and flat out bans just because they can use Baton Pass effectively. Fucking Mr. Mime, dude. Mr. Mime got banned because of soundproof. So you could not roar him out. But they only banned Mr. Mime. That was it. Mr. Mime took the fall. They just didn't like Mr. Mime. They thought he was ugly. They looked at him and were like, ew. How can we fucking how can we kick this guy out of our club without it seeming like a personal attack? Oh, I know. Let's just blame his ability for being too strong in this Baton Pass. So instead of doing anything with Baton Pass, they told Mr. Mime to take a fucking hike. I'm telling you, man. Fair TVH. That you can't just exclude a Pokemon from play because you don't like it. What do you think this is, Animal Crossing? Huh? You one of those fucking like, oh my god, I love all my neighbors, and then someone moves in and they look ugly, and then you try to fucking like actually beat the shit out of them to convince them to leave your island. Guys, important question. How do I convince Bernard to leave my island? He's really ugly and I don't like him. And he thinks we're friends, but like we're really not friends. But every time I like abuse him and like I send him death threats in mail, like guys, I just want him to move out of my town. And meanwhile, you're talking to this fucking Animal Crossing player. Animal Crossing player, dude. You know it's true. You know it's true. If you've ever seen an Animal Crossing player, you know exactly what I'm saying is 100% true. These motherfuckers, if they could kill villagers to get them out of their towns because they don't like the way they look, they would. They would. They fucking would. Mr. Mime got killed because his cornball-ass strategy forced players into using an optimal Skarmory. But it's not fair because there are other Pokemon who can receive Baton Pass with Soundproof, but only Mr. Mime was banned. That's not right. First they came for Mr. Mime, but I said nothing, for I was not a Mr. Mime. Then they came for Electrode, but I said nothing because I'm not an Electrode. Man, fuck this guy. I mean, Cacturne and Gligar got banned because their only abilities are Sand Veil, and they don't want Sand Veil with Sand. And Sand is like just kind of a permanent fixture in Gen 3 meta because Tyranitar is the best Pokemon in Gen 3. So Cacturne's just not allowed to play the game because his only ability is the infamous Sand Veil. Okay, I hope I have enough gas in the tank here to beat this guy. Nature Power? Ooh. Could be decent. Could be decent. Fire is the only automatic weather starter in Gen 3 outside of Ubers. That's not the point. That's not the point. The point is that Tyranitar himself is such a good Pokemon that the entire fucking game ends up being in sand no matter what. And that's his only ability. And what are they going to do? Ban the most popular Pokemon in Gen 3 competitive because his ability summons a weather condition that makes another Pokemon more evasive than it should be? Like, you can't just do that. So either Tyranitar goes or Cacturne goes. And man, I mean, you remember when fucking like Doug Trio got banned because Gothitelle was doing Shadow Tag shit and Arena Trap was making people pissed off, and they banned Doug Trio, and motherfuckers started bringing Diglett. They started bringing Diglett, my guy. Diglett. Because Arena Trap was so effective, and Diglett was somehow strong enough to deal with the threats it needed to with an Arena Trap setting. Same thing happened with Sandvale and Cacnea. Yep. Fire Spin. If this sucks, I'm not learning it. Wow, that's not bad at all. We're gonna get rid of Ember because it's stronger, and if I want to burn, I'm Willowing. There you go. Trapinch also had Arena Trap. That's right. Trapinch did also have Arena Trap. It took them long enough. Why Not was also being used when Wobbuffet got banned as well. Because usually what it is that a Pokemon specifically gets banned for the ability, and then somebody proves that the ability itself is actually the problem because the fucking ability is, you know, they're using the fucking baby form of the Pokemon with the same ability, and it's producing results. Last Respects is a funny one. Last Respects is a move that only Houndstone had. That Pokemon got banned for that move. They banned Houndstone for that move. And then Basculegion was supposed to get it, which is why they didn't just ban the move. And so Houndstone was just illegal. Houndstone sucks. Houndstone is now like an RU Pokemon, NU possibly, and it can't use Last Respects. They flat out banned the move. I'm pretty sure Last Respects got flat out banned because Basculegion was performing in Ubers with it, and they were just... But then they won't do the same thing for Rage Fist. Because no other Pokemon learns Rage Fist, they just ban Annihilate. Kind of shitty if you ask me. It's very obvious that Annihilate, while not being a bad Pokemon by any means, is only really that level of bannable because of the move that it uses. If any other Pokemon could learn that move, then Annihilate would be free. But because it's the only Pokemon that learns that move, they just ban the fucking Pokemon outright. They banned Last Fish before Basculation, so I don't know what the point was. The point was that they hate doing complex bans because they're too complex. Frostlass is interesting because Frostlass went through a bit of a ban-unban situation because her only ability was Snow Cloak, but also, her only ability was Snow Cloak, so she benefited from Hail Shenanigans, but she was also an incredibly she's also an incredibly valuable hazard stacker, hazard blocker. So there was actual discussion regarding that Pokemon, and their just them being allowed in the tier. They did it anyway. Look, man, I'm not part of the council. I don't play competitive Pokemon. Competitive Pokemon is for pussies, alright? The complaints from Gen 4 players because Gen 3 Council have multiple complex bans. Well, those are different people, right? It sounds like the people in charge of one are a lot less interested than the other. However, older metagames also don't really change much of anything because some of them are very adamant about preserving the game, right? Like Gen 4 doesn't have tier shifts anymore, so there's a lot of Pokemon that are in OU by rating that are not OU at all. And you can't use them in lower tiers because they just don't want to put them in lower tiers because they don't want to do the work. They want to preserve the integrity of the metagames, but also there's 50 fucking Pokemon that are OU locked that are never going to be seen in OU. Because, this is the same generation where Ironhead Jirachi is the #1 Pokemon. Yeah. We need to preserve the integrity of the metagame. Here's the #1 Pokemon in the metagame. A fucking Pokemon with a 60% chance to flinch you. Great. That's fantastic. You preserve that metagame, bro. You preserve that metagame. That is definitely a metagame worth preserving. Anger. Anger races through his veins. Oh. Fire spin. Machamp was banned from Gen 4 OU in the past year or so. That is true. That is very true. He was banned. Why was he banned, actually? I think he was banned because they got tired of Dynamic Punch spam. Which is really fucking funny. Because Jirachi! Yep. Hatate. Machamp would click Dynamic Punch no matter the situation because it was a guaranteed confusion, which meant a 50% chance you just didn't do anything. But for some reason, Jirachi's A-OK. Jirachi spamming 60% paras and 60% flinches, that's okay. That's integral to the metagame. But no. Machamp clicking Dynamic Punch with no guard? That's no fun because now I'm confused and there's a 50% chance I hit myself. Yeah. Yeah, okay. Machamp fucked up the lead metagame. Good. You know what? Good. It deserves to be fucked up. If your entire lead metagame is fucked up by a guy who just clicks punch, your metagame sucks. Alright? I'm just gonna say it. Your metagame fucking sucks. This is the equivalent of watching fucking Umbrella's multi-billion-dollar bioweapon lose to a guy with a handgun. Alright? Your bioweapon sucks. It lost to a deadbeat with a fucking handgun. Fuck you. Getting all riled up now. Give me the Versus Seeker right now. That's not the Versus Seeker. That's the EXP share. Thanks, though. That's pretty handy. Competitive Pokemon is a silly world. Competitive Pokemon is actually pretty interesting, but you also gotta keep in mind that Pokemon is often balanced, nowadays anyway, towards doubles, not singles. So singles is very messy. Pokemon is a game where a single boosting move can be the difference between losing an entire game instantly and, you know, not. just not. I'm putting up a building on this plot of land. I own it all. This guy never builds this building. He simply fails. He fails to measure up. That's fucking great. Gen 2 is in a state where Snorlax is the most used Pokemon in both OU and Ubers. And they refuse to do anything about that Pokemon. There is a firm belief that removing Snorlax from Gen 2's metagame would have an adverse effect on the metagame as a whole. I have no idea if that's true, but Gen 2 is really boring. Really boring. So, like, you know, what's the worst that could happen? I mean, have you ever seen Gen 1's metagame? Gen 1 metagame is like 5 Pokemon. It's the same 5 Pokemon in a trench coat, and then the 6 Pokemon that's supposed to be a special counter to one of those other 5 Pokemon. Hell, that is literally Ubers. Ubers is Mew plus Mewtwo plus 4 guys who are trying to fuck up the other guy's Mew and Mewtwo. It's like a game of chess where you have both Mew and Mewtwo are the queen, and then you just try to figure out which of your pawns are good against those two. Because if you take the opponent's Mewtwo and you still have your Mewtwo, oh, you're in a good fucking position. It's not like it's a case of broken countering broken. If you ban him, potentially enables a bunch of shit you do not want to be playable. But Gen 5 also has that issue. Gen 5 has that issue where Tornadus, or Thundurus and Latios are both allowed to exist in OU because without one, the other would run rampant. So, like, get rid of them both. They tested Snorlax's metas. It does make it worse because then Zapdos becomes the best Pokemon. And what walls Zapdos? Blissey. Then it actually becomes Stall. I guess at least Snorlax is clicking Curse so it can kill you. You gotta give it up there. Rest talk abuse. Snorlax is making progress. Is he though? You think so? You think he's making progress? I do find it funny that he is the #1 Pokemon in Ubers. More than Blissey. Hey, Blissey clicks Toxic and Soft Boiled. If that ain't progress, I don't know what is. Every generation has its deal. I know that I ran out of patience for competitive Pokemon in Gen 6. And that was mainly because Talonflame. I am a massive Talonflame hater. Massive Talonflame hater. Because my favorite strategy was Hyper Offense, and Talonflame pissed me off. Because all it did was priority Brave Bird me, and then I'd just lose. I fucking hated that Pokemon. It was that thing, and then Mega Kangaskhan. But every single team had a Gale Wings Talonflame, and I just got so sick of it. And I know what you're thinking, just run a counter to it, but like, that becomes the problem I have, is when your team building is less about what you want to use and what you have to use. You absolutely have to use a certain, like, a very small pool of Pokemon, because other Pokemon that are very common basically are just unstoppable without them. They fixed Gale Wings and even try to give it to something else. Do you want something else to have Gale Wings? Genuinely? That ability needs to go. Do you have a Renosuke? I want to trade for my Reimu. What? 2 trades for Reimu? All Bonica fans welcome. I'm a Bonica fan! Mukio! Pachu! Emilia, me. When you admire my Emilia's adorable hat. Oh dear, my Pachu is far more attractive. I raised more than 100 Bonica. Yeah. Did you come to visit? Yeah. A moco that my father gave me my whole life. A journey that didn't go too well. It's a trip that inspired to start raising others. Look at the time. Great. Mechanic is the reason we lost Power Punch TM and left Ambipomp sets in Gen 7. I mean, Parental Bond also got nerfed in Gen 7. Change that for a bicycle. My favorite Hatate will fly me anywhere I need to go. Parental Bond used to be 50%, now it's 25%. Why even fix if you're only gonna fuck Talonflame? I mean, you say this like they didn't do that to Dark Void and Smeargle as well, right? Like, they tend to fix the problem, but then they also punish everybody involved. That's Game Freak's MO, is fixing the problem and punishing everybody who participated in it. Nobody gets away unscathed. Dark Void took a massive accuracy nerf, so it could no longer really be used by Darkrai, and then they told Smeargle to fuck off. They only had to do one of those things, by the way. They only had to tell Smeargle to fuck off. But you know what? I ain't complaining. I ain't complaining. Dark Void, it was an 80 fucking accuracy sleep move that hit both opponents in doubles. That move was begging to be put down. You can't tell me that move was okay. Alright? Sleep is already a fucking dumbass status condition. But you have an 80% chance to put both of your opponent's Pokemon to sleep on the other side of the field with a Pokemon that does 1/16 their max HP just by being asleep on top of it? That's dumb. What are you trying to snatch? I don't think I've ever seen Snatch activate. Darkrai now gets to run Hypnosis, which is so sad. And Gen 9 can't even run that with Sleep Band. Do you know why Sleep Band happened? Because of fucking Darkrai and Iron Valiant. Those two Pokemon got Sleep as a whole ban in Gen 9. And the reason was because they click a 60% accurate move, and if they hit it, they could potentially win the entire game. They just win the fucking game off of that. Before, Sleep moves were granted to Pokemon that are, like, not really doing a whole lot. But then it turned into a semi-high risk, immediate reward type of deal. Where if you hit a Hypnosis on a switch-in, you just fucking win the game. Because now you have setup fodder right in front of you with a sweeper. Legendary signature should be allowed to be busted. Name a legendary signature that is absolutely busted. Name one. I know you ain't gonna say Roar Time. Champions change Sleep to 1 or 2 turns. Oh, that's pretty cool, actually. Sleep could last up to 4 turns before, right? Roar of Time is a tragedy. Roar of Time is exactly what it intended to be, but it's unfortunate that they made her Hyper Beam. Steam Eruption? Steam Eruption, I wouldn't call that super broken. It is Hydro Pump Scald, sure. But, you know, it's not really like, it's not breaking the game. Oblivion Wing? Is Oblivion Wing really that good? I know it's a healing move, but like, is Oblivion Wing really that much better from like Drain Punch? Geomancy. Okay, Geomancy is definitely a broken move. Yes. Geomancy is a broken move, but Geomancy is a move that can be played around to some extent. Oh my goodness. Sacred Fired? Well, that one's kind of interesting. Oh, the fuck it cannot. Hello? Have you heard of Klefki? Someone jiggle this man's keys. Klefki's entire existence in Ubers was because it could fight Xerneas. Oblivion Wing is a special flying move from a base it's worth. I guess that's fair. I'm gonna die to the magnitude, so I'm gonna switch. You know what, actually? Oblivion Wing is broken. You know why? Because fucking Mystery Dungeon. Oh my god, that move. Oh, that move. Just bring Parasect against Kyogre. Water Spout is not a signature move, dummy. Not a signature move. Also, false equivalence, because Klefki actually just sat on Xerneas. Dash Bun sits on Koraidon, too. Wailord isn't real. There's gotta be one other Pokemon that learns Water Spout, right? No, you want to know a busted fucking legendary move? Marshadow. That Pokemon got banned instantly. That's just how. Marshadow had Spectral Thief. That was a broken move. That stole all of your opponent's buffs, put them on you, and then attacked. And you keep the buffs. You keep the fucking buffs. That was one of the fastest bans in Pokemon history, was Marshadow. Jellicent also gets Water Spout. I feel like I knew that. I mean, obviously I didn't, but I feel like I did. At least at some point. Because Eruption's learned by a couple. Camrap learns Eruption. Typhlosion gets Eruption. Typhlosion also gets Lava Plume. It's kind of a rare one. Kyogre doesn't really need Water Spout, but yes, a Choice Specs boosted Water Spout in the rain is one of the strongest moves in the entire game. It's like a 2-hit KO on Blissey. Meanwhile, Dragovish can hit the same level of damage on the physical side with Vicious Ren. The difference between Dragovish and Kyogre, I suppose, is that Kyogre can actually press other buttons, and Kyogre can't press the big button if it loses HP. Dragovish is just fuck it, we ball. Like, Dragovish is, I am a affront to God, and I'm gonna make it everyone else's problem. That's what that Pokemon is. You look at it and you're like, dude, what the fuck happened to you? It's like, I don't know, but I'm angry at the world for it, so now you shall pay too. Like, Dragovish is straight up a supervillain. Scorching Sands is more available to fire types than Lava Plume is. Scorching Sands is a move that I forget exists because I've never seen the animation for it. I don't even know who learns it. Kyogre can press 100% hit Thunder. That's true. And Groudon can 100% hit Solar Beam. Yep. He also has Sunny Day boosted Fire Punch. Yep. And then Groudon got his primal form and became the most used Pokemon in like fucking VGC history. He became a fire ground type with an ability that granted immunity to water. Meanwhile, Kyogre's form granted him an immunity to fire. And Origin Pulse is not really as good as Precipice Blades. It's mainly the fact that he gets like a single target ground move that is, you know, pretty much as strong as Earthquake, I think. I don't know what Precipice Blade's power is. Siemens Aggron is supposed to counter Groudon and Kyogre because it has Solar Beam and Thunder. Yeah, it's kind of a shame that Groudon is Aggron is ×4 weak to Groudon's stab, and not ×4 weak, but basically fucking dead to the existence of Kyogre. Of all the Pokemon you're gonna put on legendary duty, Aggron's probably not the one. I'd give it to the Cradily, though admittedly Cradily doesn't have access to Storm Drain, but Storm Drain Cradily could probably fuck up a Kyogre. It's 110. See, I figured it was stronger than Earthquake, but yeah, it is also single target. So, you know. It's 120, 85 accuracy. Origin Pulse or Precipice Blades? Miji's coming in. I'm going Kane for the attacking piece. I think they're 110. 120, 85 is Hydro Pump and Fire Blast. It's not single target. It isn't? Really? It is 120. Well, wait. Hydro Pump and Fire Blast got power nerfed, didn't they? Didn't they get power nerfed to 110? Or am I crazy? Most of those high power moves got a 10-point BP cut. Or Speed Tide. I'm dead. Well. Accidents will happen. In Gen 6. You gotta talk about it from the perspective of current gen. Because Draco Meteor used to be 140 base power, right? It ain't that anymore. I lost to myself. I wonder what a run of a game would look like if I could only use Pokemon from trainers that shared my name in the games. How many Dylans exist in the Pokemon universe? And then I have to run a team based on all of them. I know there's a triathlete in Gen 3 that has, I think, a Doduo. So I would be able to use a Doduo. I have to see how many Dylans exist. There's an officer in Heart Gold and Soul Silver named Dylan. He's got a Growlithe, I think. So I can make a pretty neat team, I think, of just of Dylans. I'd have to check. That could be fun. I'm gonna take a look at that at some point. Alright, we're still going in. Flamethrower, Ice Beam, Thunderbolt were nerfed to 90, but Moonblast always been 95. I think what that was probably that the changes to those moves happened before Moonblast was implemented, so it didn't get the memo. Either that or they just really, really liked fairy types and were so fucking proud of them that they wanted everybody to deal with it. Because here's the thing. In Gen 6, in the gem items exist in the code, but the only gem item that is accessible in the game normally is the normal gem. There is a fairy gem that was made, but it's inaccessible. And all of the gem items from Gen 5 got a power reduction from 1.5 to 1.3. But only the normal gem survived. But Dylan Harkle and Harkle had Junmoko and Suika. Yeah, that was done by Tai intentionally. However, my sorter has adjusted slightly. So he's out of date. He's out of date. There is no Suika. Not anymore. Or Moko. Moko's long gone. Fairy types, while I argue that their implementation is kind of annoying, I do understand the necessity of something to rein in the dragons, because Gen 5 was just like, man, this fucking type is ridiculous. This type is fucking ridiculous, and we don't know how to stop them. The only way to stop them is to create a type that is immune to them. I mean, that's why steel types and dark types exist, right? Those types basically exist because of what psychic types and normal types were doing in fucking Gen 1. They made a type that, the second type in the game to resist normal, and they made a type immune to psychic. But then they just made a type arguably better than dragon. Yeah, but that's kind of the problem, right? Is in order to defeat the dragon type, they need to make a type that's better than the dragon type. And they did. My issue with fairy types is they decided that its weaknesses had to be the most uncommon fucking attacking types in the entire series. Like, oh, they're weak to steel and poison. Poison was only ever super effective against grass prior to that. Steel was effective against ice and rock. I'm sure there's another one in there that I'm forgetting. But then now it's like, now it's fairy. They should be weak to fire. Fire resists them. They should be weak to more than the two most uncommon. Like, those two types are basically moves that you see as coverage on Pokemon for fairy types. Like, obviously some steel types do run Steel Stab, but there's a lot of times where you're seeing certain coverage moves specifically just because they hit fairy types, and they need to hit fairy types lest they get absolutely run over. I think it's funny how they released, they made this type super effective against Dragon, Dark, and Fighting. So Hydreigon, who just came out in the last game, now gets absolutely shit on. And then in Gen 7, they were like, check out this new dragon type. His name is Como. He's a dragon fighting type. Wow, that's a really cool type combination. Yeah, anyway, Fairy Wind. Bye. See you later. Como is a cool fucking Pokemon, but he does just fall over to a Fairy Wind. How are you gonna make these new Pokemon and just like deliberately make them turbo weak to the new asshole type? You can't be doing that, man. Awesome new creature called Ultra Beast. It's Dragon Dark. There ain't no way you just called Guzzlord an awesome Ultra Beast. Ain't no way you just used Guzzlord as the face of Ultra Beast. This guy is pining for a bad faith argument right there. We're talking about the species that has Pokemon like Kartana, Celesteela, Pheromosa, and Buzzwole. And he was like, nah man, Guzzlord, that's where it's at. He went to fucking Guzzlord over all those other ones. Pheromosa got her ass banned instantly. That bitch too powerful. Buzzwole, one of the best Pokemon Gen 8. Celesteela, fucking Skarmory with Leech Seed. What the fuck was that? Kartana, they want that Pokemon banned. That Pokemon pisses everybody off. Guzzlord, that Pokemon barely even a Route 1 Pokemon, dude. If you caught a Guzzlord on Route 1, you'd be like, oh man, a fucking Guzzlord. You would have the same fucking, like, expression towards that Pokemon that you have to the 70th Rattata you find on Route 1. Guzzlord. Check out my fat fucking HP stat. Ooh. Oh no, my base 50 defenses. My weakness is exposed. Ah! And then he dies. Then he's dead. I liked Xurkitree because he was like 140 fucking base special attack and for some reason learned Tail Glow. He sucks, but like, come on man, that's the kind of shit I would design when I'm 7. Como and metas where he was the same tier as Sylveon, he forced them to run Moonblast over Pixie 8 Hyper Voice because soundproof. He also has Bulletproof. He actually has really cool abilities. They also made it so his signature Z move became a regular move. Like, I really feel like they liked that Pokemon, but someone on the team didn't because they made it a fucking dragon fighting type, dude. They really liked that Pokemon. They could have stemmed to like a couple other Pokemon more. I think they should have liked Vikavolt a little more. That Pokemon was done dirty. People running Z Hypnosis to give Xurkitree +1 speed. People running Z Splash to get a +3 in attack. And Z Conversion for an Ancient Power boost. Z moves were fucking silly. I have no idea what Nihilego did, though. That jellyfish asshole, the rock poison type, that motherfucker was confusing. And that's the first Ultra Beast you deal with. When you learn that thing is a rock poison type, it is baffling information. It makes you think that every other fucking Ultra Beast is going to be some whack-ass type. And then they're all, like, not. They're all pretty standard, actually. What wasn't done dirty in Gen 7? Incineroar. Vikavolt zips around in the air at 43 speed. Vikavolt doesn't become Vikavolt until the 4th island from the Route 1 bug. What is that? One guy hated Decidueye and hated it fiercely to give it the stat spread it has. You know what I think it was? I think they were afraid of Spirit Shackle. Genuinely, I think they were afraid of Spirit Shackle, so they had to do everything in their power to make the Pokemon they attached it to not good. Ironic, I know. But they have never given that move to anyone else. Because that move is Shadow Tag as a stab ghost option. That shit would be absolutely busted on anything else. Primarina is interesting because I don't think anything got Sparkling Aria, but Primarina doesn't run Sparkling Aria. It's 90 base power, but it does bonus damage against something that's burned, but it does it cures the burn. But like, fuck that, man. I'm clicking Scald. Same with Anchor Shot. Well, I forgot Anchor Shot was a move. That's Delmize's move, right? And that's because Delmize has the ability to give him a 3rd stab. Delmize is a cool fucking Pokemon. It's actually a shame that Pokemon sucks too. I hate when cool Pokemon suck, dude. That Pokemon got a unique ability to give it three types for stab, Ghost Grass, basically Ghost Grass Steel, and it sucks. Got a signature move that traps, and it sucks. Why gotta suck, dude? You want to know what the winners of Gen 7 are? Aside from the Tapus and the Ultra Beast, it's fucking Ribombee. Ribombee. Sparkling Heart doesn't even do bonus damage, it heals burn. What? It does bonus damage, it has to. Why wouldn't it? Actually, it was Toxapex. No. No, it wasn't. It was Ribombee. Toxapex enjoyed his fucking university days, but now he's out on the street and he is unemployed. Ribombee, alright, he wasn't partying. He wasn't getting any frats. He graduated with honors. That motherfucker got a 9 to 5 now as a sticky webber. Okay? Toxapex? No, he's living the glory days. Okay? He's in the bar that he was... He's in the bar he was doing keg stands at back in the school. Reminiscing about the good times. Ribombee? That's a career woman working her job. Alright? 9 to 5. Sticky web. Sticky web. Sticky web. So yeah, Ribombee's the winner in this situation. She came out on top. Pollen Puff? No, bitch! Sticky Web! Sticky Web! That's the only reason why that Pokemon exists, because it's a really fast Sticky Webber, and it has the ability Shield does to prevent it from getting fucking flinched. I don't even know what's coming, I wasn't paying attention. Araquanid? That's true. That's true, Araquanid is in fact finding a niche in Gen 9 right now. That Pokemon also has a whack-ass ability. It's got like 3 abilities in one. It's like, oh, water moves are stronger. Water moves get a power boost. You can't burn me, and like some other third thing. Shield Dust is cracked. Shield Dust is not meant to be on good Pokemon. There are probably better abilities that like Ribombee would want, but Shield Dust is a fucking good ability no matter how you split it. Fire damage is halved. Right. Times 2 water damage, can't burn, resist fire. And it also has a freakishly high special defense stat. Like, that Pokemon's a freak. Straight up. That Pokemon's a freak. Like, what the fuck? Why is this thing so cracked? Then you look at its stats. You don't even have to look at its stats. If I just told you it was a Gen 7 Pokemon, you'd probably understand. There's just something about Gen 7 Pokemon that when you look at them, you're like, oh man. We'll go this one. Probably not a good idea, but I want those defense EVs. Is there even a more like... Is there even a more just like stacked up ability? I guess you could argue Magic Guard. Because Magic Guard is just the ability to not take damage outside of damage moves. How do you evade? You're sleeping. It's the first fucking dodge of Leech Seed the entire game, and it's some of a sleeping Letty. Same feeling you get when you look at Hoenn Pokemon stats. You just kind of know. That's not really fair. Because not all Hoenn Pokemon are bad. It's just, you know, back then Power Creep was different. Power Creep really started to take off in Gen 4. Salt Cure, that move, yeah, that's a move though, not an ability. However, Purifying Salt is probably what you're thinking, and yes, that ability is fucking jacked up. That ability is random resistance to Ghost, and also you cannot be affected by status. And then you give it Covert Cloak, and you just fucking... like, you can't hit that guy with anything anymore. Like, Garganical is a piece of shit. Queenly Majesty and its ilk are not supposed to ever be on good Pokemon. What would you say is ilk to Queenly Majesty? Because Queenly Majesty is only on a very shitty Pokemon. Gen 7, by the way. You know what it was? Gen 7 was the most leaked generation in the entire series. I don't know if you noticed, but like, it seemed like they were really fed up with like people leaking everything. So Koro was just announcing fucking everything on Gen 7. So every time they'd be announced a new Pokemon, these motherfuckers always had exclusive moves or abilities to be like, whoa, check out these new Pokemon, isn't they awesome? And so a bunch of them got like unique stuff. Stop clicking rest. A bunch of them got a bunch of unique stuff, but then they're still all bad Pokemon anyway. Armor Tail is the same thing. It's actually on a good Pokemon. I don't know you're not calling Farigiraf a good Pokemon. Just because it's spamming Store Power and RU don't mean it's a good Pokemon, brother. I know what you're saying, though. I know what you're saying. Farigiraf is a lot better than Serena, that's for sure. I hate Store Power, though. Store Power is such a fucking loser strategy, dude. Oh, I'm gonna put a bunch of boosting moves and then click one Psychic type move and do a billion damage. I'm so talented and handsome at Pokemon. Like, fuck off. I fucking hate when Pokemon get delegated to that, because that's all they do. It's good Trick Room support and doubles. Okay, VGC I can't speak for because I don't really watch VGC. But doubles is definitely a very different metagame. Considering how there are a lot of singles Pokemon that are very good defensively that don't stand a chance in doubles. And then Incineroar is one of the best, if not the best Pokemon in doubles. And it's like RU at best in competitive singles. Weakness policy, Stored Power. I just don't like Stored Power because it's the same reason I don't like Contrary. Contrary is a really neat ability in theory, but it's such a one-trick pony type of thing that it just bothers me. It's like, oh, look, a Malamar. I wonder what it's gonna do. Oh, it's gonna click Super Power. Oh, here's a fucking Serperior. I wonder what it's gonna do. Oh, it's gonna click... it's gonna click Leaf Storm. Wow. Like, that's all it does. It cannot physically do anything else. If you try to make it do anything else, you are failing. So Contrary is an extremely restrictive strategy, and it's just boring. I hate Pokemon like that. Pokemon that are confined to do one thing and one thing only. And not in the sense like they run a certain set. I mean, they're just pressing one fucking button and hoping that you're weak to it. Or at least you don't resist it. Cineroar lost Dark Slayer and Throat Chop as signature moves. Yeah, but that doesn't matter because he has Parting Shot and Fake Out. Spear is the only one that ever done anything with Contrary. Yes. And that's because Leaf Storm is a +2 to your fucking special attack. Spin down Malamar and what's her name? Enamorous. Enamorous also has Contrary. But I don't remember what that thing was doing with it. Contrary Shell Smash Shuckle. Yeah, they did do that to him. They gave it to Mega Staraptor. Oh, now I can click Close Combat and get defense boosts. Great. What the fuck is it gonna do with Contrary? I guess it's basically just a deterrent to intimidate. Not confirmed. What? Are you telling me you're getting information from a leaker? An Amherst said the Terrastellar shit was superior. I think you mean tried. I really think you mean tried to do that, but that shit did not catch on at all. In fact, I'm pretty sure the more popular between the two Enamorous abilities was actually Cute Charm. To a point where some people were specifically running certain gendered Pokemon just to avoid hitting into the Cute Charm. Superior tried. Superior didn't try a lot of things. Superior tried before Contrary, and then when it got Contrary, it ran fucking Leaf Storm. And then it was like, I click Leaf Storm, it doesn't kill. Oh no, I don't know what to do anymore. And then the player's brain just completely turns off because it is impossible to consider options. Granted, Superior's issue is that it doesn't have other options. It rides or dies on that fucking Leaf Storm. If its Leaf Storm is not getting the KO, it's not getting the KO, period. It can learn Dragon Pulse. Ooh. Hold on, it sometimes clicks Glare. Okay. What does it click Glare on? Something that can't be Leaf Stormed, right? Glare and Subseed. Glare, Subseed, Leaf Storm. But you're still running the Contrary Leaf Storm, right? Stop kicking me. Of course. Well, that's the thing, right? Like, it's one of those situations where why wouldn't you do that? Why would you not run the Contrary? Because, like, what are the negatives, right? If your opponent ever stat drops you, you get a plus. Contrary only as downside only prevents you from using buffing moves yourself, which isn't even a downside because you can use debuffing moves and achieve the same result. You're not running Leaf Storm, you're just being contrary. +2 to that chat member. Ban that chat member for 14 days. He can have both as a treat. Which one would you like first? Hold on, chat. I have to pee. I have to pee and I want to get my apple juice. I'm thirsty. I'll be right back. I gotta remove my glove that's holding my hand. Nice crit, Shizuha. You're an asset to this company. More than other characters, anyway. Juice of apple. Alright. Hold on. Back in the wrist guard. Oh, fuck. Victory Screech. Some Pokemon should not have abilities, even if you think they should. I remember it was like 2014 or some shit, right? I don't even remember when it was. I know that it was around the time where X and Y was still new. And I watched some motherfucker's video on Pokemon that should get a Mega Evolution. And he talked about what the Mega Evolution should have. This motherfucker said that Crobat should get a Mega Evolution. Get 150 base attack, 150 base speed, and Gale Wings. This was pre-Gen 7 Gale Wings. I'm now dead because I've been wrapped. Yeah. When I say Pokemon players don't know what the fuck Pokemon should have, I think of that. Very good job, Kane. Holy shit. She got out of the bind last second. Mega Donphan getting an ability that gave it +1 defense if it was hit by a not very effective move. You know what's funny about that? Is that Stamina is an ability introduced in Gen 7. Which gives you +1 defense when you get hit, period. What the hell type is Bind? There's only 2 Pokemon in the game. Well, I guess technically 3. That get Stamina. And that is Mudsdale, by extension Mudbray, and Archelodon. Those are the only Pokemon that get that. Stamina is a very good ability. Pokemon Fangin gave Mega Dominating ability Irrelevant, which let him ignore immunities. So you mean he could just Earthquake flying types? Irrelevant. You fucking Pokemon players. You fucking Pokemon players. Think you're so funny. Mega Victory Bell got innards out. Luggage check is being held on the inside of the harbor. Please go to the other place. So we can go to Olivine through the sea. Okay. That makes sense. I prefer when abilities are like... when abilities match up to what the Pokemon looks like. But, yeah, that's a pretty shitty ability for a Mega. I am but a solitary traveler. When you kill Victory Bell, he spits on you. Yeah, that sounds about right. Mega Evolution's scary, bro. These Pokemon be like, oh, this Pokemon like explodes internally, and it's like in massive pain, but it's stronger for a little bit. Victory Bell has so much poison inside of it. Also, regarding Fire Emblem fans, your issue there is that there's kind of like a split with Fire Emblem fans. There are the ones who want the games to be the way they were prior to Awakening, and there are the ones that have only played games from Awakening onward. What ability would be good for Mega Embor? I think that he should, honest to God, he should have the ability that King Gambit has. I think he should have Supreme Overlord. Because that would look, like, thematically, I think that would work for him. I'm Fiboom. I'm Fiboom. Games for Awakening outside of Japan sold like ass. Yeah, but once Awakening came out and brought the series into the limelight, it became, you know, it became bad. It's like how Mega Man Legends gained its fan base overnight when they canceled the game. Oh! Ho ho! My guy. You know how it be. You know how it be. Shakuya. I think you're a steel type, so Kasumi. People fanatically split Defend 4 and 5. I've never seen anything on Fire Emblem 5. I have seen that Fire Emblem 4 is massive, but I've also heard that Fire Emblem 4's story is like quite grim. Like it's quite mature and a bit grim. That's cool. That's just the nature of things. Even as on FE ROM, I give every character 6 skills to keep track of. There were Touhou ROM hacks for Fire Emblem that I was interested in. The reason why I didn't really check them out right away, though, is because I wanted to check out an actual game, so I got more experience with the game itself. 5 of infamous for some BS mechanics and gotcha moments. The only thing I know about 5 is what I learned from Andrew. And that was the fact that your your fucking healing staffs can miss. I can't even imagine why that would get through like testing. There's a Touhou Fire Emblem one that basically just was like, it's like 26 maps I think, and it just used like puppet dance performance sprites. But if I was gonna play a Fire Emblem game, I want to play Sacred Stones first. I played Keifu. Yeah, but Keifu is like... Keifu, bro. Movement was a 1% growth on every character, so tasks are just mad dashes to the boss in one turn. Imagine you gain the ability to walk more on level up. I've gotten stronger. I've gotten sturdier. I've got more spring in my step. Ba-da-boop, ba-da-boom. Every character, 1%. I need to imagine it's called cardio. No. Satori. Sa. I can never really remember who's a trainer in this fucking place. Five is famous for having the most insane recruit method, and also a video where a dude berserks a boss and sits back as the boss wipes the map for them. I like your words. I like your funny words, Magic Man. I was just interested in a Fire Emblem game. And then Fantasy Maiden Wars got announced, so I became interested in Fantasy Maiden Wars instead. Playing one of the Capcom spin-off, and Chapter 3 took 70 turns. Is it in English? Wait, is it in English, or are you just playing it in Japanese? If it's in English, then let's play it. Ha 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 ha. A 70 turn chapter 3. Are you playing on easy mode or normal mode? Normal. Well, why would you play on normal mode in a Keifu game? Are you foolish? You know normal mode is actually stands for break your fucking balls unless you know this game inside and out. Right? You know that. Why would you not play on easy mode? Bro, I played Keifu on easy mode and that shit was ass. I'm an FE player and I hate myself. If that was true, you would have picked hard mode, you fucking liar. Who are you? What are you? There is no hard mode. What? Shouldn't that be a dead giveaway that you shouldn't play normal mode then? Isn't that a fucking dead giveaway? That if there's no hard mode, you should not be touching normal mode? No, the 10-foot pole. No way, bro. No fucking way. I'd be dodging that game like I'd be dodging bullets in Touhou. I am not good at dodging bullets in Touhou. I love Bonica. Do you? So the Hifu one better design than the previous. Wait, you play as Renko and Maribel in that game? How the fuck does that work? The one I played, you play as Yukari and Hakude Miko, who is such a fucking Mary Sue character. Oh my god. Ow! Oh. Keifu's the first Miko. Yeah, and the first Miko is, like, she's not a very great character, that's for sure. I mean, she's a good unit, but, like, that game also had Byakuya. Keep it when isn't translated. Items are, but no dialogue. The one that's translated is the Chuna one, and it's shorter. Who's translating this fucking shit? Is it the same guy who translated the one I played? Not the same guy. Well, that guy accidentally made a bug with his translation that lets you take items from the opponent's inventory. Can you do that in your one? You could view your you could view other units' inventories and you can just fucking take items out of them. That's just base game. Can you do that? Cause I definitely didn't do that. I mean, I did, but I didn't. Or maybe I did, but I didn't. There's no real evidence to suggest one or the other. A dream type move. Nobody can break brick. Great. Did you or didn't you? I don't remember. I'm pretty sure I used it in some of the moon stages. Oh, I don't know how on earth you recruit Yugi without that bug. You have to level up Suika and get the 15% speed level ups. Global police agent looking for Team Rocket. Suika needs a certain speed stat to double or not get doubled by Yugi. And her speed growth is 15. So you have 5 chapters to get your fucking shitty inaccurate axe wielder type to get speed level ups. If you want to use Yugi. I am le chef. Sermon discourse. I'm not reciting for this gross. Well, nobody asked you to. I did it on easy mode. You didn't need to do that. On easy mode, it wasn't as bad. That game also requires you to finish a map with 4 units. With one blow, she'll destroy you. I've talked about it many times, but there's a map where you can recruit 3 units, and you can only recruit them if you finish the map with 4 or less units. When it ends. That map has 70 enemies on it. There are 70 fucking enemies on that map, and if you want that recruit, you either start the map with 4 units, or you let everybody else die. Why would you design it that way? Why would you design it that way? What's the matter? Is he stupid? Yes. How'd you know? That's Aura. No, that's dumb. There was another cheese you could do in the Yugi fight. I don't remember what it was anymore. Open your brain. Open your brain and rediscover the past. Is there anywhere in the game that hints as to you having only 4 units for that map? I don't know. I'm pretty sure I was told ahead of time, so that's why I did it. Keifu is a game. I do not recommend you play it, but I feel like what I'm explaining to you is not really illustrating the full course of what that game was. Like I just don't think I don't think I'm quite illustrating what it was that game really like truly was. It took me months to beat that game because I stopped playing it. I started only playing it on Thursdays. And some Thursdays I didn't play it. Cotton Sport. Okay, it's unchanged. An Iron Man in that game because 5 turns saved to simplify a lot of things. I don't know how an Iron Man works in Fire Emblem, actually. I've heard of the concept, but I don't actually know what it is. Because, like, when a unit dies in Fire Emblem, they die anyway. So what exactly is different about an Iron Man versus just the way you play the game? You just don't reset if someone dies. So you just play the fucking game. What? Why are we calling it an Iron Man? You're just playing the fucking game. If you game over, you restart the entire game. Okay. That makes more sense. Yeah, that sounds miserable, bro. Why would you play it? Why would you play the game in a position where you'd have to, like, redo hours upon hours? You know what they say about sailors and battling. Great. Some of us dedicate our free time to silly things. Let's play a game where there's a potential where 15 hours in, I'll have to start over from the very beginning. Why? Oh, fun. Fun? Fun! That's fun? You having fun? Good for you. Hey, I was watching people do fucking Resident Evil 4 randomizer permadeaths. These motherfuckers were doing runs for 10 hours, dying and restarting. But the difference between me and them is they're also streaming it and making money off of it. It's fun because I don't take it too seriously when I lose. I don't know, man. I feel like if I lost 13 hours in to some bullshit, I'd be fucking malding. Thinking about all the time I spent doing it in the first place. A lot of those challenges are easier to do when you have an audience for them because, well, I mean, it makes it less boring. It's more of a team effort, but when you're just kind of doing it on your own, man. Like, I never got into Nuzlocke for that reason because Nuzlocke to me was just a lot of fucking power grinding and then hoping I didn't get crit. I did a Nuzlocke of a Fire Red hack before. Hey, look, it's Sailor Dylan. He's got a Futo. I think it was Omega Red. It was, whatever it was, it was like one of the earlier Fire Red Leaf Green hacks that just kind of put the whole Pokedex in there. And I remember I had a Houndoom. And I power leveled that Houndoom for Sabrina. And the first fucking Pokemon that Houndoom fought against, it got a critical hit and killed my Houndoom. And I was like, man, I spent 40 fucking minutes grinding that piece of shit. And I just, and that's when Nuzlocke became that for me. Komachi. Having to make heavy decisions under pressure is the most other aspect of FP games for me. See, that makes sense because when you know you have a back out, where like in Pokemon for example, if you know like you can just fucking, I could just switch to a Pokemon who doesn't do anything anymore, sack it and get a free turn. But when that Pokemon dies permanently, you can't really do that. You gotta figure out how to play it. And that's the idea. That's the theory of what makes it good. But for me, the practice is I play like an asshole. And then I have to level up, and then my Pogi dies, and I'm like, great. Fantastic use of my time. Ah! Probably would have FB, but I don't like Nuzlocke because there's too much busy work in between what I consider the main gameplay. Yeah, that makes sense. That's kind of the thing with Pokemon games, though, right? Is that you do a lot of busy work, so when you actually get to the main gameplay component, you don't just die. But you spend, for every second you spend in an important battle, you spend 10 minutes outside of it preparing for it. Give me my free shit. In Fire Emblem, I'm just not good at tactical RPGs in general, so for me, I just move people in dumb places. But I don't do it intentionally. I move people in places that I think are correct, and then suddenly I'm like eating shit, and I'm like, oh, that wasn't a bad decision. Chichirin. Oops, that was a bad choice. Guard. Let's follow me. Alright. Punchy. Super Robot Wars gives you a little more leniency with that because you can use spirits and shit. And a very generous save reload, of course. But in Fire Emblem, like, Fire Emblem kind of feels ahead of its time. With just the fact that, like, it does have a permadeath setting to it, right? Like, hard to believe it's a Nintendo IP, because it feels, comparatively to other Nintendo's, like, fucking hand-holdy shit, they got an IP where if you lose a unit, that motherfucker dead for the entire game. Like, okay. That was a brave concept, but I guess it really did help set it apart from things. The idea that if you die in the game, you die for real. Hardcore FE viewers are also assholes that expect every person to low turn count every map. I don't know what Fire Emblem fans are like in Twitch chats. I only know that I had one guy during Keifu who kept trying to tell me how to play the game. But then he would, like, try to talk to the chat like I wasn't there. Like, he would backseat in a way where he's talking to the chat. Like, does this guy know he can do this? Does this guy, like, I don't understand why this guy doesn't do this. Like, he was talking like that, like I wasn't here. Like, what the fuck was that? I don't understand why this guy doesn't just move this unit. He should move this unit. Meanwhile, the unit he's talking about has already taken their fucking turn. Like, my god, dude. This guy, like, what is this guy doing? Oh, shit. My bad. I'm pretty sure Christian had an issue with when he played Conquest. When he played Pokemon Conquest, he had an issue with people who were trying really hard to tell him how to play that game. That's one of those, like, that's one of those games that I've been worried about trying to play for that reason. Tactical RPGs always kind of felt like that to me, where they're pretty backseat heavy. They're like Souls games in that regard. Souls games can get really bad. My thigh hit the button. My thigh hit the button. See, some people just want to help. Some people just want to help. And I get that to an extent. But there are some people who they only talk in Twitch chat like they're a user manual. Like, I'm sure you've seen people like this, chat. These are people that only actually talk in chat when they are specifically telling the streamer to do something. That's it. They are basically a living instruction manual. Like, if the only thing you're doing in my chat is telling me how to play the game, you just, I'm not even gonna look at you. I'm going to deliberately sabotage my own gameplay because I'm not going to fucking acknowledge you or anything you're saying to me. Fuck you. Let me play the fucking game, bro. If I ask for help, I will, if I need help, I will ask for help. That's the case for many people. But I swear to God, man, it's like trying to, like they're trying to program the prompt into me or something. Like, that's all they do. That's all they do. They only type in chat just to tell me to play a game. It's just like, okay, alright, you're not here. You're not here as far as I'm concerned. I'm not, you can keep typing, but I'm never going to acknowledge it. Is that petty? Yes. That's extremely petty. That is extremely petty. But, well, I am only human. Beep boop. Alright, you are ghost water like I thought. It sucks because you just kind of sabotage your own gameplay experience, but at the same time, it gets really annoying. The thing is, if you do acknowledge it, if you don't acknowledge it, it doesn't matter. They keep doing it. Just keep doing it. It never stops. It never ends. No Bomba today. Man, can I just have fun with Pokemon? Can I just have fun with Pokemon? I'm sitting here having a good time talking to my chat, and people are like, please change the game to a shitty game that you're not gonna like as much. Do it. Do it now. Switch to Bomberman right now. Yeah, I had so much fucking fun playing Bomberman Tournament. My God. You exist for my misery. You said real. Yeah, but that's called false promises, and that's all streamers are. We're like one step down from politicians. Come on. I deserve to run this country. Can't be doing any worse than the other guys. He lied. Well, I haven't lied yet. That's the important distinction. Streamer lied, chat cried. It's not even Bomber Park. It's like some fucking weird mishmash of like GBA Zelda games and some reason Pokemon's in there, kind of. Like, I will eventually get back to that game, but like when I am actively enjoying what I'm doing and I'm thinking to myself, man, if I switch games now, I'm not gonna be having as much fun. I don't really want to switch games, you know? I don't really want to switch games. There are times where I'm playing 2 games I want to play, and it's like, cool. But there are times where I'm playing 1 game I want to play, and the other game, not so much. It's my fault. It's my fault. They're gonna be asking for Bomberman all fucking month. Except the one day where I can play Kane. When Kane's classroom shows up, and nobody gonna be asking for Bomberman there. Think you just hate Bomba. You think I hate Bomba. You think after 40 fucking parts in that playlist of playing Bomberman that I hate Bomba. Is that what you think? Is that really what you think? I hit the wrong button. I'll play Bomb Mating. This particular game, maybe. Well, yeah, because this particular game is ass. It is. It's really not good. But I will finish it because I'm halfway done. It's not a very long game. I'm 2 of the dungeons, 2 of the 5 dungeons are done. That's how it is. It is! It sucks! It's a shitty game. But I'll finish it because I'm like half done it. I think I can skip the majority of the fucking palmy stuff and just go to the you know. Don't ask for Mariari. I forgot about Mariari, actually. That game was hard. Also, I am 90% sure if I play that game again, I'm gonna get stuck instantly. Side beam, side shot. I know who made that game. Man, I've played other games made by the person who made that game. I know exactly what happens the further into that game you get. It becomes fucking hard. Going in. Streamer forgets a lot, huh? I didn't forget you, did I? Maybe I only remember the things that matter. You ever think of that? I missed. Ow. The consequences of being bald and old. Exactly. A very unforgettable combination. Well, now I'm paralyzed. More like I never give you the chance to forget. That's my #1 hater right there. That's how she be, boys. That's how she be. I'll just go for a water pulse. He can't, but I can. But I can. Edmund. Alright. Party's over. Wait, can you battle this guy down here? No, okay. Alright, back to heal. I will play the games eventually. I'll get back to Battle Network 2 as well. Oops. I'll get back to that one as well. That was a really slow start, but it will probably pick up the further I go. I am interested in playing that. It's just most of my stream time has been taken up by art-related stuff. And I started playing this, and I'm really having a good time with it, so, you know. Touhou map exploring Gmod. I do have those. I have a bunch of Gmod maps for Touhou, yeah. I was gonna do that on a Friday. But now I'm reading books. So I'll probably do that at some point. It's basically backup content. It's essentially backup content, something I can do on a day where, you know, like a Saturday or something. Never do post-game stuff in Battle Network. I probably wasn't. Honestly, Chad, I think what I'm probably going to end up doing is I'm probably going to end up watching a playthrough of Mega Man Battle Network 1 just to get the story out of it. So that way I'll be more, I'll know more what's going on with 2. Because I don't think I'll be playing Battle Network 1. But there's stuff that happened in that game that I might want to know about. So I'll probably do that. I just haven't played a Pokemon game in like a year. I've wanted a reason to play one again. But I just, yeah, like I said, I just haven't had a reason. Or I just haven't played one. The last Pokemon game I played was Legends ZA. Because I bought it on Switch 1. I beat it. I stopped playing it. And I never picked it back up. And honestly, the more I thought about it, the more I wondered why I, like, paid for it. It's really weird. Because, like, I played it, I beat it, I played it a lot, and then when I was done, I was like, man, that wasn't worth it. Like, that was a really strange feeling to have. Because I was definitely playing it, but by the end of it, I was like, man, this womps. What a shame, man. There were aspects of that game I liked. Some of the characters were cool. But, nah, by the end of it, I was just like, alright. No, I just feel like I got nothing out of it. For all the time I put into it, it feels like I came out with nothing to really show for it. Like my enjoyment could not be measured. Like I definitely don't feel like I got my $70 worth, I'll tell you that much. I'm not gonna say it was like a super bad game or anything like that, but nah, man, I just walked away unsatisfied. There's something about that game I just was not satisfied with. What a shame. What a shame indeed. I'm holding forward. Ho ho ho. Painted against the youth. Cog. That's the wrong goo. Alright. I know where to find goo. Goo is like outside Rock Tunnel, right? You learn headbutt? Oh, that's bad, actually. Well, I'm sure you won't use it. Oh. Great, we're smashing our heads together. I don't think Flandre is very good. Maybe if I get a choice scarf. Yes. Good match. Sport. Good show. I never touched the DLC either. No, I think it was a couple days ago, but I think at this point the only way I'm buying a Switch 2 is if some crazy new game that I really want to play comes out, or the next Smash Brothers comes out. But you know, I'm also old, so like Smash Brothers is a game that I will probably want to play, but I'm past my prime. I'm past my prime, sorry to say. I'm old. I'm washed. The new generation has taken up the reins. The good players aren't me anymore. But you know what? I'm not trying to live my glory days, you know. I've accepted my position, and I've simply moved on. I have moved on. Unk still got it. Unk ain't got anything. Unk is gotless. Buy a new Smash if it was something like Ultimate Deluxe or a reboot. Yes, because I am a consumerist pig. I just told you, did I not? I will buy a new Smash game. Because Piggy likes his sloppy! Kane is actually good against this. Still injured. I would like something that is not Ultimate. Or at least better Ultimate. That's all. Pew. That is what I would like. I would probably get it to play. I would hope that the aspects of that game are better. But who can say for sure, right? Now you can do the whole haha, this fucking guy, he's gonna spend real money on something again. But like, I want you to think real hard about what you spend money on before you start judging me on how I spend mine. Bro, check out this Warhammer mini that I bought and painted. That's great. That's fantastic. I'm very happy for you. How much that cost you? Can't believe you're buying video games from Nintendo. What do you do with your money? I buy alcohol and cigarettes. You smoke? Hell yeah, brother. Hell yeah. I'll be smoking that goosh. Oh, I see. How much does that cost you? Well, I mean, it's not about the price. You can't put a price on health benefits. Oh, yeah, okay. Video games are more expensive than Fumos now, man. That's fucked up. I'd say that's actually reasonable. Actually. I would argue that's quite reasonable. Because Fumos used to cost an arm and a leg because Yahoo auction sites and limited supply. Now they cost like $30 because they're fucking mass-produced, manufactured. It's all in the business. It's all in the business. Moko, turn into a bucket. I demand it. Hey, if you ever think that you're spending money, you ever think that you're wasting money, just remember, you could be spending money commissioning people to create art for you with AI generation. I want you to understand, there are a lot of things you could waste your money on. I don't think there is much more degrading waste of money than that. If you're gonna do that, why not do it yourself? You're gonna, not only are you skipping the whole process, you're not only skipping the making process, but you're even skipping the skipping process. You're paying somebody to skip the process for you. That is like Wall-E in the chair level shit, bro. That is straight up Wall-E in the chair level shit. Tired of surviving, I want to live. The fact that people do that is insane. The fact that people do that is why the market is so oversaturated and shit like that. Because people are actually, honest to God, spending money. You don't understand how lazy people can be. Alright? People can be very, very fucking lazy. Incredibly lazy. Muchos grande lazy. But how lazy you gotta be that you're taking the shortcut on the shortcut? Oh, I was just in here. Safari Zone is awesome. Are you the kind of guy who thinks, man, I should do some push-ups and then never does a push-up? Is that you? Have you just been caught? Well, how about you get up right now and do a push-up? Alright, you're probably going to lead Kogasa, so we're going to go here. You always think about what you should do, but you just gotta fucking do it. Because as soon as you think about what you should do, you start thinking about why you're not doing it. Just fucking do it. Yo, Goop. My name's Jupe. Imagine seeing you here, Goop. Were you really invited? How's your art book coming? 40 kinds, pal. 23? This guy's crazy good. That's fine. I got his ass. Powder snow. Hey, how you doing? Twister. Yikes, frozen solid. Alright, pop your potion. Ow. We're just biting each other. It's like an Ouroboros. Oh, Rayson. Rayson, the only one who has a faith move is you. Nobody has dream either. Alright, we're gonna cheese you. We're gonna cheese you. You are actually so obnoxious. You fucking bastard rabbit. What are you doing? That's why you the GOAT, Shiza! That's why you the GOAT! Take a nap. Yeah, the setup. Tail whip doesn't even matter. She's pounding mirror shot. Mirror shot's special. Yeah, enjoy that snooze. Cha. That's pretty good damage, actually. Three turns sleep. Okay. Okay, alright. If I get 4, then I'm the greatest player to ever grace. Oh my god. He's such a good player. His talent is on full display. Sleep is so fucking stupid. I win. Shanghai, Shanghai, Shanghai. I'm gonna go for a burn on Shanghai. Yeah, okay. Yeah. How are they gonna make fucking Thunderwave 100 accuracy and then make any other move not? You can't miss that! There you go. Well. Still gonna die to that, but at least I hit the fucking bird. They nerfed it to 90. Still better than 75, my guy. Boy. Good crit. You can take it, Sonny. She's +4, but she's burned. Holy shit! Oh. See Patchy. Headbutt will work on her. Lily just came out, looked at her, and she died. In her focus. That's slightly annoying, but whatever. Nice. Excellent. That's a win. That's a win, dog. She amnesia'd. Excellent. At least you're raising your puppets. I heard there was Cut. He's just a seasick old man. Why is he such an asshole? Somebody should humble that guy. Hey, Captain. Get over it. This is a steel type move. It's actually pretty decent. I don't know if they made HMs like it forgettable in this game, but I can check. It should be a steel type move. Yeah. Steel type aerial ace. Kane gets it. I'm gonna need it over Harden. Okay, alright. Kane is steel type when she evolves, but not when she evolves in the form I want. She can turn into H-Kane or normal Kane, where she's steel psychic, but she can also go beast mode, which turns her beast reason. I think she's part reason, but beast mode is what we're going for because we have one that's kind of geared well towards that. Oops. Where's E-Kane? That's a snake. That's not in this game. Alright, say goodbye to the ship. There she goes. Alright. So, we have cut now, so we can actually take a little detour through here. We're gonna go to Yamame's cave. I'm gonna go get the flash. Yes. That doesn't surprise. Yamame dug this long tunnel. It goes right to Viridian, they tell me. This is the yam hole. They sell yams down here. You can take them home. They're free. I'm gonna catch one. It'll probably explode to water pulse, so we're gonna weaken it with other maneuvers. Alright. Pursuit, no big deal. Yeah, the Doug trios in this cave are kind of funny. Because you can just run into one and fucking die. Because their levels are actually like matching Diglett's evolution level. Which is way higher than anything in your team is really expected to be. But if you catch it, then you can kind of just, you get a freebie at a Surge. Surge just kind of gets fucked up by a Doug trio. It's already ready to go with ya. There really aren't any other instances in Pokemon where something like that happens, huh? This is the only real, like, level bomb Pokemon you can really get hit by. Only happens here. An earthen spider yokai that spends most of her time in dark caverns. Surprisingly, she's fairly harmless. She can't be homeless. She lives in a hole. What about my hole? How big a cave do you think it's gotta be? Okay. Please die. I don't think I can run from you with this puppet, so I need to look at my faster lasses. 22, 43, 44. 44, really? Damn. You're faster than Sunny. 27, 26, 42. Wow, what an interesting split on team, huh? She has a level 50 Magikarp near Lake of Rage. Well, yeah, but that's a Magikarp. I mean, the resort area in Gen 4 can also have a level 100 Magikarp, right? But it is a Magikarp. That level 50 Magikarp is integral to the speedrun because it gets you a level 50 Gyarados where everything else is like high low 20s, and you just sweep the game from there. What an awful noise, streamer. I know. How deadly is level 100 Magikarp? Magikarp has like a base attack stat of like 30. So, not very. I think the highest a Magikarp's attack stat can get at level 100 with EVs and proper IVs is about the same as a level 50 130 base. So about, I think its attack stat can hit about 200, roughly. When inside Rock Tunnel, it's pitch black and scary in there. Who's afraid of the big black tunnel? It's level 70 Rayquaza you catch for Elite 4 Ruby Sapphire account. You mean Emerald, because you couldn't catch Rayquaza for the Elite 4 Ruby Sapphire. That motherfucker was only there. Wait, was? No, he was there in Ruby. Oh, fuck, he was. I think he was. Was he? No, I know in Emerald at the very least. As soon as you do that, you can go catch him, and you just have a level 70 Rayquaza for the end game. All the other legendaries are 47. Where are you going? All the other legendaries you get at the end of the game are level 47, so, you know, you can use them. But yeah, they kind of just let you go to Rayquaza with a Master Ball, and he's level 70. You can just fucking catch him and have a level 70 Rayquaza. But when you go to him, you kind of expect that, right? I think Sona's chunk of scroll contains DNA. Get this exam into the lab. An air scroll. I'm gonna turn into a Bonica and be like, alright, cool, give it back now. And that wasn't part of the agreement, dude. You do need to be the Elite Four in Ruby and Sapphire. So that's what I thought. Because you get Groudon or Kyogre in Cave of Origin. But in Emerald, the legendary is Rayquaza, and he stops the other two, so they let you kind of go get him. But he's level 70. They didn't adjust his level. The weirdest one to me is looking for a C Raymu, traded for my Hakude. If I get a Renosuke, I could probably get her, and I think I would want her, actually. Because that's the one that evolved into Sendai, and Sendai is cool. If I can get a Renosuke, wherever a Renosuke is, I will probably check that out. That'd be cool to do. Once a Bonica learns Flash. Hey, remember me! Give me my fucking money. In Platinum, they changed the Regigigaz level to 1. I don't know why. But in Pearl and Diamond, it's level 70. And in Platinum, which requires the same conditions, by the way, to actually access the Regigigaz in Snow Point Temple, that motherfucker is level 1. They hate him. They do hate him. They actually, unironically, fucking hate that Pokemon. They hate him. Regigigaz gets no respect. You could talk about a lot of Pokemon that are mistreated, but Regigigaz is like the poster boy for like the opposite of God's chosen. Fuck, they hate that Pokemon. They hate him so much. You take a look at Flash real quick. Flash is a faith move. 65. 90. Shizu had a little cheese lord with that. Kane could use it over Decision. Let me see. She's a better special attacker right now by quite a significant margin. So yeah, she has. Oh, Decision is special anyway. I don't think I need Flash. He was good in Gen 8. No, he wasn't. You only think he was good because you gave him fucking wheezing. No, he still sucks. He sucks. He didn't even get Protect until Gen 8. Like, you could look at that Pokemon and you could find like at least 7 different instances of blatant mistreatment of that Pokemon. Dynamax helped him a lot other than wheezing. Oh, come on now. Come, don't do that. Don't give me the, if you Dynamax him, he's actually good. You could Dynamax anything, and it would be good. Come on. Come on, bro. Take my free level. 0 lies detected. Well, that's the thing, right? I love when people do that, though. They're like, oh, it's actually good if you fucking invested in the broken mechanic. Like, yeah, but if you invest the good Pokemon into the broken mechanic, then they're infinitely better. Like, what? No, trust me, streamer. This unit is actually very good if you just fucking max limit break full level new game plus them. Okay, but like that. But like every other character in the same conditions is better than them. Sure, but like, you know, the character's like pretty decent. Like, what the fuck? Like, here's a joke unit in Fire Emblem. You know, this unit's actually pretty good if you use all of your stat boosting items that you get through the course of the game. Yeah, but wouldn't I want to use those stat boosting items on good units so they get even better? Well, that wasn't the argument, streamer. The argument was that you said that unit was bad, but I'm just giving you the scenario that says they're actually pretty good. Yeah, it requires investing the entire girth of the game into them to make them a mediocre unit. Yeah? Oh, man. Mega Skull Villain got the most OP ability, but Game Freak hates him, so he still sucks. He sucks. Streamer just doesn't get it. What don't I get? What don't I get? I get it. You're saying that you can make a bad unit good if you invest the entirety of the additional content to make other units good into this one unit. I fucking get that perfectly. But that's such a stupid argument. No, this unit's actually really good if you invest the entire length of the game into leveling them. Like, come on, bro. Come on. That's such a disingenuous argument. Why do that when I can use literally any other character that is good? I know Aya is in this grass. Oh, shit. That's not Aya. I'm scared I'm gonna kill it. Kramer doesn't get it. No, what? I do get it. I do get it. I get it perfectly. A bad character can be made usable if you invest bonus time into them. But saying they're not that bad, if you do that and you basically favorite child them, is a disingenuous argument. Because it's ignoring the fact that you have to fucking invest the entire game into them. That's dumb. There are some units in those games that as soon as you get them, they are immediately broken dumb. Like, you start the game with this unit, and one look at them, and you're like, this unit's pretty good. And this unit stays good for the entire game. You barely even have to do anything. You train Alice and Keifu. Yeah, I did train Alice, because Alice is one of those units, like villagers, who are designed to start weak, but have high growth rates. This is not the same. This is not what we're talking about. We're not talking about potential units. We're talking about bad units. Bad characters. Bad Pokemon. A reporter who often writes their articles without doing any investigation first. That's kind of a fucked up way to write that, but sure. I won't say it's wrong. Alright, I'm looking for Aya. I know Aya's in here. They're kind of the same. No, they're not. A bad unit is a bad unit. A potential unit is a unit who starts low but has good growth, so they can become better. Like Magikarp. Magikarp turns into Gyarados. Gyarados is a fantastic Pokemon. Feebas turns into Milotic. Milotic is a fantastic Pokemon. Ledian is a bad Pokemon. Ledian is bad. 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 I think they're the same. You think Ledian and Gyarados are the same? You think those two Pokemon are in the same conversation? Oh, man. I'm getting riled. I'm getting riled up. They're jerking my chain. A reporter lives in Yokai Mountain. She claims to be the fastest flyer in Gensokyo. Yeah, because they're both box sitters in my save file. Ain't no way you be leveling up a Magikarp to Gyarados and then putting that motherfucker in the box. If you actually leveled a Magikarp to a Gyarados, you homies for life. Straight up. If you just catch a raw Gyarados, you ain't even acquaintances. You just ain't. Why are there no stairs here? Nah, son. People don't understand. You have emotional attachment to the Pokemon you evolve yourself. You just catch their final evolution, you barely even say hi when you turn the corner and see each other. Calm nature. That's me right now. Wow. Pretty sure you're a physical attacker, so that's stinky. Serious. Ooh, that's just bad. Okay. Impish. Oh. You know what? The 3 speed barely matters with speed boost, but what the fuck? That ain't it, brother. That ain't it. Tactical Yamame has big special attack. Is she supposed to be fast? Hold on. Only 80 speed. You know what? Wait, but then who gets benched? Who gets... Who's getting benched? Kasume. Why Kasume? She's good. She's so good. Why do you all fucking hate Kasume? Why do you hate her? Kane is not blonde. Just so you know. Stormons deserve nothing. Hello? Hello? Why is she not gonna pass? She got sleep powder leech seed, and you're going after Kasume? She's just killing everything. So, oh. I do need an earth type, and fine. Fine. You know what? Considering the next gym is electric, it's not a bad time for it. Chat, what does Surge's badge give you? Does he give you access to fly or flash? Anyone remember? I know I have cut because I did Misty. I'm not gonna do it yet because I can go towards Rock Tunnel right now. Rock Smash? Wrong game. Rock Smash didn't exist in Gen 1. He lets you fly. Okay, so I can ignore him. And I can just come back and get him when I get to Celadon because I'll be able to go through Saffron. So I can just continue with Rock Tunnel because he's gonna fuck me up. But I don't really want to sit there and try to fight his goddamn Iku, who's gonna be a fucking electric type with Levitate because go fuck yourself. So he's gonna be a curb stomp later because I don't have to fight him right now. Unless some random NPC is like, go back and fight Surge, asshole. Don't be a pussy! He will probably fuck me up, yes. So we're just gonna move on ahead and come back and clean house. Because I don't think we need to fight him or Erica for a while. You need Koga for Surf. And I think you need Sabrina for Strength. I don't know what you need Erica for. I actually don't know what you need Erica for. Erica might be Strength instead, actually. But Brock was for Flash. Iku doesn't have Levitate in 1.8. Okay, but he has that stupid fucking Nitori that's electric water that's gonna shit on my entire fucking team. Alright? He's gonna shit on my whole ass team. I think Erica is Strength. That would make sense. Because then after that, it's no longer HMs. And it's just level caps and badge boosts. Minorico. Bro, I'm staying in. I'm the little spider who could. Also, chat, the sooner I get to Celadon, the sooner I can buy stones. And when I buy stones, I can evolve these little guys. And then we can have an actual honest-to-God team. I haven't even found any of them in the wild yet. But I gotta be careful because I don't want anybody to evolve naturally because I'm not really sure I want anybody to be evolved. Usually when they evolve, they just kind of follow whatever their Shibi stat line was. And some of my puppets don't really have good stats for their lineup. They have good stats for their for certain evolutions. Staying in, dude. This guy is just throwing grass types at me. Alright, now I have to leave the battle. What do you think my Lily should turn into? My Lily is like... My Lily's kind of a cold-blooded killer. Good hit. What should I turn my Lily into? She's got, like, she's the opposite of defensive. Which is kind of silly. She's got amazing IVs and everything but defense. She's got a defense down nature and a special attack nature, too. I'll live. I'll die. Oh, I just realized I have liquid ooze. That's a rare ability, by the way. Or, I shouldn't say it's a rare ability, more so I should say it's a rare ability to have actually do something. Hit him with my wing attack. Ding, ding, ding. Lily up. And a final Minorico for Sunny. Sunny, the backbone of this team. He needs some milk. Check with the NPC and Cerulean. We got everything right except Sabrina enabling Rock Smash. So Rock Smash... I guess Rock Smash isn't Fire Red and Leaf Green, but Rock Smash rocks don't exist naturally in Kanto. I think they exist outside of the Elite Four, like... I think they exist outside of Victory Road, but they probably don't in this game because it's the Johto one. But they exist on one island, in Kindle Road. Specifically Kindle Road, that's where you use Rock Smash. And Waterfall as well. Waterfall is something that's used on the islands, so there is a badge tied to that. It is interesting that Brock gives access to Flash. Because, well, you know, you don't even really get the chance to access Flash until you have beaten Misty and gotten access to Cut. But they needed to put it somewhere, right? So, you know, all the other games, the first gym badges give you Flash. They give it to you pretty quickly. Well, not Brawly. Roxanne gives you Cut in Hoenn, and Brawly gives you Flash. Brawly is also almost completely optional. If I remember correctly, Brawly... You don't need to fight Brawly in the original games. However, Brawly's badge is the only badge that the Indigo Plateau actually checks for. That or badge 6 as well, because badge 6 enables Fly. So I think the game only checks the optional badges. Because I know in DK64, you need 8 keys. You need all the 8 keys to unlock Lumsy and access the final boss. But the game actually only checks for key 3 and key 8 because those keys specifically aren't tied to unlocking areas. So the game just assumes that, you know, if you have key 3 and you have key 8, like, you should have every key. So if you cheat the game a little bit and you only get those 2 keys, you can just access the final K. Rool fight. I assume it's like some kind of time save thing, but honestly, I don't really know how much time it really saves to make the game check for a couple less things. It is neat when you find shortcuts like that, because I'm pretty sure in Gen 4 it does manually check every single badge. And as you know, in Gen 1, there's all the different gates per badge that you have to pass, which I actually think is a pretty cool idea that wasn't utilized that well. So what I mean by that is that, like, the gates to Victory Road, you can get a little further in each time and see a little more. And I like that at the end of it, there's actually grass for different Pokemon. It would be cool if throughout the different, like, portions of Victory Road, or the gate to Victory Road, there was more grass, right? Chat, is Shizuha a physical attacker or a special attacker? I can't check her stats now. Razor Leaf is kind of doing what it needs to do. But Magical Leaf... I don't remember. Where's the move tutor in this game? I'm sure it's fine. Staying in. I'm staying in. Help release slightly more into special. Okay, well that's a ways off anyway. Right now, Razor Leaf is doing its job, and by that point I'll probably have access to this game's equivalent to Energy Ball or something, so it doesn't matter. Rock Tomb's so silly. Catch my leaves. Goodbye. We're supposed to be here. We're supposed to be leveling up my buddy Yam. My best buddy Yams. Who's that walking there with those good-looking bonica? Pog me. Corinne. Chris, send out Corinne. I would assume you're Ghost Fire, but no, it would appear not. What type is Orin? I guess she's Beast. She's currently only Beast, so probably be a Fire or a Ghost type, whatever, when she evolves. The animal-based ones are pretty much always Beast types. So she should be weak to Fire. Tail Whip. Yeah, there you go. Flame Wheel. Sunny with the power of fire. Interesting. Critical hit. It's not very effective. Good old critical hits. Another Crin. I'm staying in. Make it quick. I gotta get to that grass. On Gem 4, you can't really skip anybody. And Gem 5, you can't skip anybody. What badge? What badge gives you access to Whirlpool? Is that Jasmine? Or Price? Because I know you get Fly from Chuck. And that's mainly a convenience thing because the game makes you surf across the fucking ocean to get to that town. And then they give you Fly right then and there. Oh no. Wait, fairies are weak to poison. This should be okay. Alright, you got this, Yams. What's Fantina give you? A headache. She gives me a fucking headache. She has a level 24 Mismagius, and it's just unkillable. Fuck off. Stop clicking Shadow Ball. You're level 24. Oh no. I'm pretty sure I win this 1v1. Yes. Fantina was the 5th gym leader in Diamond and Pearl, and it was very strange. However, her being the 3rd gym leader in Platinum makes her quite a pain in the ass. I think, in my opinion, the easiest gym battle in the entire series that I have ever experienced was Kalos Gym 8 Wolfric. He just used ice types. But for some reason, he doesn't really have any ice type based strategy. And by the time you reach him, you got a team that can kick his ass. So I kind of just beat him instantly. Meanwhile, Candace exists, and Candace in Platinum is like actually kind of fucked up. She leads with a Bomb of Snow properly. And then has a whole fucking Hail team behind him. Glaceon, Frostlass, Weavile. She's got threats. That changed because of the anime? What, for Wolfric or Candace? Because in Candace's case, there just weren't really any Pokemon in the decks. And Abomasnow was supposed to be her ace Pokemon, so she put it in the back. And they realized that They kind of realized that if you're gonna do an ice type gym leader, you might want to have her start with the Pokemon with Snow Warning as an ability. So her ace kind of went from Abomasnow to Glaceon. She changed, but she can be tough. Well, it was either Glaceon or Frostlass. I think it's actually the Frostlass, but that motherfucker's got Snow Cloak. Snow Cloak is an ability, alright. Wolfric, however, just has a bunch of ice types, and his ace is fucking Avalugg. Fantina was changed. Yes, Fantina was the Fantina was. She was the 5th gym leader in Pearl and Diamond. You have to go through Veilstone and Pastoria, and you loop back to Hearthome, and then it's just like, all right, now fight me. But they made it in Platinum, so when you go to Hearthome the first time, you have to fight Fantina to continue. So it makes the Veilstone gym leader and Pastoria gym leader the 4th and 5th respectively. Kalos, Gym leader, Ramos, only one Pokemon at one level, the last leader Ace, so you get access to the Megas between gyms. His Ace is also a Go-Goat. Yeah. 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 Big Diose, die to my poison gas. Alright. Mistia, okay. Kokiko, anyone new in here? Mistia. Can't escape. I'm just looking. I'm just window shopping. Okay, I've had enough window shopping. I'm out of here. Gen 6 gym leaders are pretty forgettable, I'm sad to say. They're pretty forgettable. Ramos is one of the most forgettable characters in the entire series. He's just an old man. But he's just kind of there. You kind of have to deal with him. And you usually bump into him around the same time you have your fully evolved starter and access to Mega Evolution. So, you know. If you started with Fennekin, you can just clean him up. I have a bike now. I'm gonna buy some stuff. Easy orb. Buy 10 more of those guys. There you go. Okay. Olympia is another one that kind of just exists. And then you beat her. Her gym is funky. But you beat her and then it's like, okay. I think it's mainly just the fact that they don't really have a presence outside of their gym. So you go in, you fight them, and that's it. You could argue that for some of the Kanto gym leaders too, but because they're Kanto gym leaders, they've had all kinds of appearances in different places. So they've gained so much. As well as, like, story to them, right? But there's a number of gym leaders that you can catch outside of their gyms in some capacity, or even have to talk to them outside of their gym to start the gym itself, like Roark and Gardenia. Fantina can appear in contests, which is actually pretty cool. So she has presence out there. You'll bump into Maylene up in Snowpoint because she's friends with Candace. Gardenia also you'll run into her outside the old chateau. Like, the Gen 4 gym leaders are a little more involved, I think, in the world. They're not just kind of like a boss character you have to fight and then forget about. In Gen 1, that was definitely the case. Pretty much all of them were just in their gym and that was it. But they gain more characterization because, you know, they're Gen 1, so they get a lot of time. Also, Brock and Misty were part of the anime, so the games and anime are not really one-to-one, of course, but the anime did do a lot for giving some form of personality to them. To the point where I think most people just view Brock and Misty as their anime counterparts, regardless of what they may otherwise actually be. Okay, I'm not doing a mud slap fight. How unfortunate. I like Blaine. I like Blaine's, like, history and story. The manga does a good job with it as well. But the idea that he was a researcher for Team Rocket, but he went straight for whatever reason. Like, he regretted his decisions. In the manga, it's very clear. He helped develop Mewtwo. And that Mewtwo is radical. He fights with a giant spoon. But I do like the implication that, like, him and Mr. Fuji were both, like, they knew each other. They were both scientists that studied Pokemon. And they either I would assume what it was is that they their scientific curiosity pushed them into the usual places where scientific curiosity pushes you, and that was the creation of Mewtwo. They caused a massive environmental disaster with the mansion, and they released a genetic freak combat Pokemon, and as a result, like, they left, and Fuji pretty much spends the rest of his days atoning for his behavior by looking after abandoned Pokemon in Lavender Town. So you can see how, like, what kind of happened to him, the route that he took, was directly affected by his past actions. He's a man of atonement. Blaine, on the other hand, I don't know what's up with him. Obviously, he ditched the research, and in the manga, he's definitely going through some kind of, like, redemption. I realize now that the shards I'm picking up are evolution shards that I could be using, and I forgot that they were that. Because I was like, blue shard, green shard, yeah, those are just shards. You use them to exchange for move tutor moves. Picking up a purple shard was a very obvious, these are evolution stones, you asshole. So, maybe I should be using them, but, I mean, no reason to do that right now. we'll get access to more when we get the Celadon. No worries, no worries. Keep the money for it. Keep the money, keep the money. Blaine atones by what? By turning his gym into a quiz. That's what he does. You know, actually, that reminded me, chat. I watched a video a while back about Mauville, and how, like, Mauville is kind of like a corporate entity that exists in the Oraz universe, and it got shut down because of basically whistleblowing. That was like, yeah, this company is basically like destroying the environment for the sake of its own benefits. There's all kinds of logs and shit. And like the SS Mauville, because the SS Cactus got turned into the SS Mauville. It's kind of fascinating. So there's a couple NPCs that explain like that the company of Mauville is basically gone, but there's remnants of its name that still like linger on, like Mauville City. But also the fact that Mauville City itself it's big. It's a big, like, city block thing, but it's also surprisingly empty. And a lot of the NPCs there just are kind of depressed. Why is Blaine Gym filled with burglars? Well, one of them at the very least says that he went straight. Like, he said he was a burglar and he went straight. But he's still the burglar class, so, you know. I don't know, bro. I don't know. Topic of adaptation, I dislike how the anime changed Lucimene's entire character. I actually disagree with you. I think that it's better that in the anime, Lucimene has a healthy relationship with her daughter, and she's not whatever the fuck she was in Sun and Moon in the game. Because in the game, she is not a good mother. She is not. Her motivations to see the Ultra Beast are still kind of the same, where she wants to find her husband. In the game, she actually does find her husband. He's the guy who runs the Pokopia, or what it's called, the Pokemon Islands, Pokepelago. There's a bonus cutscene apparently in Ultra Sun and Ultra Moon where they meet up. He doesn't have any memory of her, and she just acknowledges that and moves on with her life. In the anime, however, they find him and they reunite as a big happy family, and it's like, wow, this is so much better than the fucking whatever the fuck the game was doing. Lucimene was not allowed to be happy. She went crazy. She went batshit insane. But in the anime, like, they're still running experiments for the Ultra Beasts. It's more of the fucking Lemonhead looking guy, though. It's more the Lemonhead looking guy doing it. She froze her Pokemons. What do you mean froze them? Like type null? Lily was afraid of Pokemon. Lily had an Alolan Vulpix, but she was afraid of Pokemon, but her mom was a good mom. The Sun and Moon anime wasn't too bad, admittedly. I liked it. Wasn't great, but, you know, it's fine. She keeps a bunch of Pokemon frozen inside ice cubes in her room. Well, that's because she's about preserving beauty. You know she's 40? Did you know that? Now you do. You know Cyrus is younger than me? Cyrus of Team Platinum is fucking... he's 27. That guy looks angry. He is angry. And, but, yeah, I mean, if you look like that, you're 27. Right, I'm tormented. Is it okay if I prefer your Pokemon content of your Touhou content but so much more compared to other competent Touhou content creators? Well, first of all, competent is a generous thing to call me. But you're free to like whatever you want, brother. You can like whatever you want. As long as you're not being a dick to other people and saying that I'm better than them, because that's unnecessary drama that I don't need. If it was true. Oh! No, I'm kidding, but enjoy what you want to enjoy. As long as you don't like pop in chat and be like, this sucks, play something else. In that case, I would probably tell you to go fuck yourself. But I won't do that right now, because you haven't given me a reason to. Competent Touhou creators. I don't know if that means people who make Touhou content that can make Touhou, or can play Touhou, or just people that make Touhou content in general. Because I've seen Touhou content in general, and let me tell you, Touhou content in general leaves a lot to be desired. Oh, man. What am I gonna do with you? And what's that supposed to mean? I will say there's a pretty real possibility that I'm the only person who makes Touhou content that isn't gameplay videos that can actually play the Touhou games. Streamer, you haven't made Touhou content in like fucking a year. Yeah. Yeah, I suppose I haven't. It's a thankless job, boys. It's a thankless job. I work and I work and I work, and then I get asked when's the next one. Like I didn't just put out one already. Chat, how about a tier list for all of my content? I do a tier list on my own content. How much more of a self-suck can you get than that, huh? I don't see Touhou as Touhou or Pokemon. Brother, what the fuck would you call this then? What is this to you? It's a bastardized version of Pokemon. Yeah, but Pokemon's a bastardization of Pokemon. Have you seen current Pokemon? Pokemon's a bastardization of itself! You can't win! It's funny because Stab Thief here is the same power as Bite. So Poison Bomb is stronger. It's more like Pokemon than Touhou. That is an understatement. You ever see that Pokemon ROM hack? That, like, Pokemon Sweet version? Pokemon Sweet version is like all the Pokemon are like food. And they have there's a different type chart in that game, and it confused the shit out of me. I didn't make it very far. Pokemon Reborn is a bastardization of Pokemon. That's true. I did not make it very far. I downloaded it, I got to like Viridian Forest. I had like a fucking Gulpin that was like a toffee drop or some shit, and I was like, neat. But I did not learn the type chart, and I did not play for very long, so, you know. A critical hit. It's super effective. Oh, no. Damn. Lily, hold on. She's alright. She's alright. She's doing it. Kaya. Oh my, this is a really, really, really bad spot. Pokemon Reborn is good if your favorite snack is unsalted peanuts. What does that even mean? Doesn't mean a lot. It really doesn't. But that was the only thing I could think of. Well, I'm leaving the battlefield now. Okay. I've seen a lot of Reborn's gameplay. Oh, cut works. Cut can't miss. Cut cannot miss. We in there, boys. It's the best game I've ever played. You're fine, Kane. Hang in there, champ. Gale is a priority move, I believe. So, nice. Okay. I actually haven't played that many Pokemon. No, 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 no. Green shard. So what Sunny do I want? Do I want normal Sunny or do I want attack Sunny? Which one would be better? I assume attack Sunny would be better, right? Is attack Sunny slower or faster? Probably slower, right? Which one's better? Free up storage space. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Hold on. Move out of my way. We're going to uninstall something on Steam right now. You. Uninstall you. That was not enough. You. Uninstall you. That was enough. We got a gig back, boys. We got a gig back. Whew. Save. Attack Sunny is faster and a mixed attacker. And why the fuck would you ever get the other one? I need a red shard for that, I think. Do I have a red shard? I have a green shard. Supporting ability. Defense. Technical. I don't have a red shard. I have technical, though. So I can evolve Yam. Okay. Alright, I just uninstalled Luna Knight's World of Horror. That was about a gig's worth total. Alrighty. We are on the run! Sunny can now evolve. Fairies evolve early, but I know that Sunny is good, so it's a trap to evolve your Sunny that early. It is. Chesto. Any particular reason why you had to change it to fruit instead of just being berries? That just seems like a... It just kind of seems like an like a pointless change. Oh my god, that just reminded me. Chat, so I was talking earlier, there was an indie... the indie initiative, whatever the fuck that means. It was like a bunch of... It was an event that just kind of showed a bunch of indie games, right? I fucking remember... I remembered that Temtem appeared again. Fucking Temtem. And it came back, and it looks like Pal World! Can you believe this shit? Temtem was the game. That was the OG Pokemon killer, boys. That game was gonna take over Pokemon. And that shit sucked. And now it's back. And it looks like Pal World. It looks like Pal World. We're gone full fucking circle. Berries are called tree fruit in Japanese, so some translation things. I mean, we also called them Bonica because Achiya Sanai decided he needed to call them Bonicas instead of puppets, because I don't fucking know why he did that. I should beat Temtem. No, you should leave Temtem. Temtem does not deserve anything. The worst game you've ever seen. Right here. You know what? I watched Vinny play a game yesterday. I've already forgotten the name of it. But it was Minecraft, but you can now like hit the blocks at like a 1-to-1 pixel ratio. And it looked miserable. And it's really funny watching somebody with a big audience try really hard not to say bad things about a game they're clearly being frustrated with. It's really funny. You can fucking tell, man. You can tell. Alright? When you can tell when somebody is not having a good time. But you can also tell when they're trying really hard not to mention that they're not having a good time. You can tell. The Temtem breeding system was insane. I don't know anything about Temtem, dude. But that shit was ancient. Straight up, that's ancient. People were talking about that like it was going to like completely take over the Pocket Monster genre, and Pokemon was like dead. But we also see Smash killers every couple years too. Games that come out that are supposed to beat Smash, and they never actually do because Smash is immortal. You can tell. I know that people don't want to shit on other people's efforts when they're honest efforts, but genuinely, like when people are frustrated with a product, you can tell. You can tell. And when they're really trying, like they're catching their words, their deep sighs. They'll even say something like, "I know this looks frustrating, but," and then motherfucker can't even finish their sentence. I will never get my money's worth out of Nick All-Star Brawl. Never. Metronome. Revenge. Ow! Okay. Do it again. Or you're just gonna do it again. Endeavor. That's gonna do like 2. Alright. I was gonna do that to you. Honestly. What if we encored into each other? Alright, well that was easy. Pokemon can't die. It can't die because I single-handedly am funding it. I've been keeping Pokemon afloat with my own bank account for the last 17 years. Oh my god, I'm binded. And now I'm attracted. What the hell is this? Don't mind me, I'm just seeing if there's anything in this grass that's not a fucking bird. Dude. Dude. Five more. 1. Oh! That's not a bird. Not a bird, not a bird. Okay, alright. Hit him with the willow. I can tell you what this is. This is one of the most obnoxious puppets in the entire fucking game. I'm not joking about that. Yoshika has a very specific form that does the same thing no matter what you try to fight it with, and it usually fucking succeeds in spending a lot of time trying to kill it. It is pretty true to Yoshika. I've heard Yokai Watch is really big in Japan. No Pokedex. It's fine. For a Turbo! Okay, alright. Yoshika and Medicine. That was my defensive core. I had Yoshika, Medicine, and Kisume and Touhou Purple. Touhou Purple was extremely defense-orientated. That game pissed me off. So I used a bunch of really annoying Pokemon in that one. Half my team was obnoxious Stallmons. Because the game decided that the rival should have a fucking Ellen with Teeter Dance and some other shit. A plucky girl claims to be the strongest fairy against Sokyo. It was really annoying. Like, so many Pokemon you fought in that game were just fucking obnoxious. So I just decided to be obnoxious back. And I spent most of the game I just had defensive teams that were really slow. Alright. You're up, Rumia. Let's get this last one done. Remember, doesn't see the light of Quiverdan to die. No, it's more so that everything in the game tried to hit me with some kind of fucking confusion or sleep or something. And after a while, I was like, you know what? Fine. Instead of playing this game where you're just better than me, I'm just gonna use puppets that just fucking bring the game to a goddamn halt. And now nobody gets to have fun. Fun is over. Cherno is actually the rare ice type. There's very few Pokemon that are puppets that are ice types. Cherno, Letty, Mai, and Yumemi. Yumemi is an ice type. Why? I don't know. But that is your selection of ice types. Meeting the game on its terms is not worth the trouble. Yeah, but that's exactly what I did. Is I met the game on its level. And that was being a staller. I had Medicine with Leech Seed. I had a Leech Seed toxic Medicine, man. And I had Yoshika, who just wouldn't die. And I had Kisume, who had Willow and Destiny Bond. And you bet your ass that Destiny Bond was used a lot. What's a fire type? I think one of her forms is fire type. I think so. I couldn't tell you. I never get to use one. I'm gonna take that. She's mainly electric, if I remember right. But I'm pretty sure one of her types is electric fire. I can't remember, though. Oh, Jupe, it's me! Why? You know what? An Everstone would be handy. Okay, alright. I don't think I have to grind either. I think we're good. I won't be doing any, boss matches for a while, so I have no reason to grind. So we can just walk. Somebody pop up with Wonder Guard. Zombie Fairy. Yes. There's a puppet that's a Zombie Fairy, and it's just Shedinja. It's like a ghost type, too. This version has Xmas forms for more ice types. Oh, really? It's kind of neat. There's a whole type dedicated to like 4 puppets. Alright, I caught Joshka and Turbo. Modest. Nine special attack at level 14. Brave. Damn, man. It's kind of tragic. Alright, so I have Flash. I can probably give it to Kane. But that's 4 hours, chat. That's 4 hours, boys. 4 hours of Pokemon. Great progress. So, Sunny is now ready to evolve, but I need to get a red shard to make her attack Sunny, so I gotta be careful with that. I have a couple other shards, but there's no rush to it. I'll probably evolve them closer to like 25, 30. Basically when I get the Celadon and I can kind of evolve everyone. Because even if I miss some moves on level up, I can use green UFOs, which I got quite a bit from grinding earlier. I could use those to learn moves, but I don't remember where the move tutor is in this game. I'm pretty sure the move deleter is in Fuchsia, but the move tutor is, what the fuck is that asshole? Whatever. There you go. Next time, chat. Next time, we're gonna head through Rock Tunnel. We won't be doing Lavender, of course. We'll be going through Lavender. We're basically gonna beeline to Celadon, because when we beeline to Celadon, we'll be able to get the T, go to Saffron, we can go back and beat Surge, and we'll have access to our evolutions. And we'll take a look at other Pokemon, but right now our team looks pretty good. We'll see if anyone actually comes and replaces anything.